Good morning. Thank you. Welcome to our January 27th, 2026 Code Enforcement Board hearing. At this time, please silence all of your devices. If you wish to speak at today's proceedings, please stand and raise your right hand. Everyone in the line, you could go ahead and raise your right hand as well. Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth at today's proceedings? Thank you. You all may be seated. Board.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Fort Lauderdale Code Enforcement Board meeting for January 27th, 2026. First of all, I'd like to say to you all, Happy New Year, because we haven't seen you since last year. And second, are you enjoying the cold? I hope the iguanas are. Okay, so my name is Terry Nolan. I'm the chairman of the board. Sounds musical. And this is my board. I will start here. They will introduce themselves, and start with you.
Ed Murphy.
Don McCartney.
August Pujol.
Alex Schneider.
Justin. Hello.
I was getting legal advice.
Introduce yourself, please.
Hi, my name's Justin Beecham.
And at the end there is our attorney.
Kimberly Smith, good morning.
Okay. Just as you know, we here are not paid. We're volunteers. If you'd like to do something like this, you can contact your
Commissioner?
commissioner, thank you, and ask to be on a committee. There's lots of committees. They need volunteers. So let's get started.
Thank you. Our first case, Inspector Andrew Gebbia on page 4, property address 729 Southwest 2nd Court, owner SP Florida LLC, case number BE 25090203. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Notice posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Feedback here.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023 105.1. Work legally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: interior renovations, kitchens and bathrooms, including demolition, structural, electrical, plumbing, and mechanical. This case was opened up on 9/26/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 9/26/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 11/5/2025. I arrived at this property on 9/26/2025. As I pulled up into the building, I observed a large dumpster, a stack of plywood, and a pallet of thin-set mortar. I encountered two workers eating lunch, and I asked what they were doing. I couldn't communicate with them. They didn't speak English very well. I looked through the doors and observed a large renovation project that was just starting. They were installing plywood over the existing floor. They had 4 units demoed already, kitchens and bathrooms, and they were prepping those bathrooms for a mud floor. All the door openings were reframed. There was loose electric and loose pipes taken off the walls and floor. There looked to be 4 units on the first floor. I did not go upstairs. The stairs did not look safe. But there were workers up there throwing debris into the container. I issued a stop work order. They complied, started to clean up. I also advised them to secure the building so that it would be safe. The first floor windows were already boarded up. There are permits submitted for this project already. The city is requesting the Code Enforcement Board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance, or $100 a day thereafter. I will let Mike speak.
I'm okay with that.
Okay?
Yep.
Easy.
Thank you.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, that we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Who seconds?
Second, Ed
Thank
Murphy.
you.
Oh, sir, did you state your name for the record?
He did not.
Apologize. Mayor Elbon, I'm a representative of the owner.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. All those in favor of the motion say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Our next case is on page 22. Senior Inspector Preston Mark. Property address 2001 Northwest 62nd Street. Owner Capital Cypress LLC. Case number BE 2503-0071. This case was first heard on 7/22/2025 to comply by 11/13/2025. One section at $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There is one extension noted.
Preston Mark with an inspector for the city presenting case and address is read. This case is not in compliance. The city is requesting that the case be scheduled for Massey. I'll let the respondent speak.
Yes, good morning. Chris Parmley of Dave Pitney on behalf of Capital Cypress. This violation stems from an improper MRI build-out by the tenant at the property without proper permitting. We have been proceeding in good faith with the tenant and been in constant contact throughout the entirety of this notice of violation. As the board will likely recall at the last hearing on November 13th, I reported that the tenant had applied for a building permit, but at the time the tenant had not applied for the sub-permits the tenant did not understand that he could proceed with the building permit and the sub-permits at the same time. Unfortunately, that delayed the proceedings a little bit. So at the time, the board granted a 75-day extension of time to bring the property into compliance. It's now 75 days. It's our current understanding that the property, all the permits are in for the property right now, including the sub-permits, and it's all before the city. Therefore, we would request an additional 60 days for compliance with the property. I recognize that this is another extension of time, but all the building permits are before the city right now, and it's our position that it would be inequitable to start the imposition of a $100 daily fine where it's out of our control right now and the permits are before the city. Thank you.
Inspector, is that accurate?
Yes, it is. I can confirm that the sub-permits are now in and in the review process. I've had very good relations with the tenant and also the building. So I'd support the 56-day extension.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I'll move for a 56-day extension.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 56 days.
All right, thank you so much.
And also, we would stay the fines if possible.
Right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Our next case is on page 17. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address, no, that's incorrect. That's the wrong page. It's page 18 at the top. Property address 1112 Northeast 17th Terrace. Owner RM Holdings 1 LLC. Is there a respondent here? 1112 Northeast 17th Terrace. Did they speak with you, or did they leave? Okay. 1112 Northeast 17th Terrace? Okay.
Yeah, family's right there? Is this
Are you here for 1112 Northeast?
I'm
17th?
handling for one of them, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, let me read the case in. Okay. Property address 1112 Northeast 17th Terrace, case number BE 2502-0031. Owner RM Holdings 1 LLC. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/6/2026. posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
hasn't
Sir, have you signed in yet?
No.
Okay.
Well, there's two groups. There's the new owner and the old owner. I kind of work for the old owner, trying to finish
Okay.
it for the new owner.
But someone signed in for 1112 Northeast 17th Terrace, but that was not you,
was not me.
correct? You did. Okay. So can you come up here, please? Okay.
Has it been sworn in?
I swore it.
Okay. Can you both raise your right hand?
I did already.
We both did.
I did already.
Oh, you did?
I
Okay.
was here, yeah.
Do you swear in the front and tell people at today's proceeding? Thank you. Go ahead.
Inspector Martinez, updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm gonna let the new owner speak.
Yes, I'm the new owner. I purchased it last year, knowing through due diligence that there was a violation and the old owner was supposed to take care of it. He had a 180-day agreement with me. He hasn't done that. He received one extension, and I'm here for the second extension. I'm the owner. I don't know what authorization he has. I never authorized anybody to come here for me. So
Let me ask you this here. When did you actually purchase? You said last year.
April.
April? When, and the old owner was supposed to do all this stuff after the closing or prior to it?
no, after the closing, he had 180-day. We have a 180-day agreement with him. He never complied. He never did anything, at least not to my knowledge. And now I received a letter, and obviously I'm the owner, so
Have you done anything to help
I
rectify this?
haven't done anything. I have an agreement with him that he was supposed to do it. He received an extension, so I'm waiting.
Okay.
So
What's the city stand on this?
Okay, the city was gonna request an extension of 56 days. They already applied for the permits. They have been having some issues with documentation, and I've been talking with the property manager, Asi Cabeza. He's the other gentleman.
I'm Aaron. I'll see the owner.
Ah, okay.
that's the previous owner.
Inspector, who applied for the permits, the new owner or the old owner?
The old owner. The new owner, I met him right now.
Okay. So the old owner, so you applied for the permits and you will get the work done? Is that okay with the new owner, that he's working on your property
After the fact, the work was already done.
without the permits?
Prior to me purchasing the property.
So you're just trying to clean house right now?
That's what we've been working on. We've been held up.
You're just trying to clean up the mess right now,
So we've applied for the
paperwork-wise?
permits, we've applied for everything. Under the new Excella, when they request anything, you need to upload everything at once. We've had an issue with the asbestos certificate, which is not even related to us. The contractor had 3 different jobs. 2 of them were us, we paid them. The third was a different client, and we got in touch with him, and it was paid. This was in December. And then on January 21st, the asbestos came back and saying that they cannot issue us the certificate because that other client needs to get an asbestos survey. I've gotten in touch with him. They're working on getting it done. It should be ready any day. Other than that, all of our corrections are ready for submission from the architect, but they cannot be submitted till we get the asbestos. And I have the emails from the county here. And I've been in touch with the inspector and explaining everything, trying to get the extension, because it's not in our control. And we have a group for the old owner, the new owner, where everything is posted on there, and I could show it to you guys on WhatsApp.
Let me ask the new owner. Are you guys working together, or is he like? I mean, are they still acting in good faith to try to get this
I
compliant?
don't know. I have no idea. That's why I'm here today. I flew in last night just to be here.
Well, you recommended 56 days.
Okay, my recommendation before talking to the owner was an extension of 56 days. The owner doesn't agree on an extension. The new owner doesn't want a new extension
What does he want?
to go to Amasi.
The new owner? Oh, and so you don't want
I
to...
just want to take over myself. I want to do this myself.
Well, I mean, you can start pulling permits anytime you want, man. I mean, I understand the agreement here, and it sounds like they're not acting in good faith. But you can start pulling permits like this afternoon, man. You don't need to wait on them. If you think they're going to screw you over, they're going to put you in financial jeopardy, do what you got to do. You're the new owner. I hate to say it, but I think it's in your best interest that you get an extension on this, man. When the fines start rolling, they're going to add up. And I understand that they sold you something with the violations, thinking everyone was going to act in good faith. It sounds like they're not doing it. So it's like I don't want to put you in a position where you get screwed over.
All right, so the extension is what for?
56 days.
That's all you got.
Mark.
6 days. That's all you
Been
got.
in good faith, we've done everything you could, I mean, it's on city record.
So
We've
the
applied
work
for the
is
permits,
done?
we've
Yeah.
submitted the plans, we've done everything. Sometimes things don't work your way, when it's a third party that had nothing to do with us that didn't pay. And I could show you, I got in touch with them, I got their email, I had them pay.
Well, I mean, if this was going on since April, I mean, we're coming up on
No,
a year's
this
time.
thing, no.
Well, if he bought it in April, you had 180 days after the month of April. I mean, we're coming up on a 1-year anniversary here, so it's like you guys aren't doing what you're agreed to do,
I'm not
which
sure
is.
when we started with it, I think I got involved with it. I think I only got involved around October. I'm not sure when I got involved, but don't hold me to it.
Okay,
Well, October, that's still what?
5 months away.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, that was what?
I'm sure-
I can't think. 7 months ago?
No,
They had to get the plans
October
done.
was 4 months ago.
Oh, sorry. Time is
And
flying.
Between one letter to the next one, there's over 30 days just for the asbestos, and you got to wait 2 weeks for them to say anything to begin with. So we've done everything we could on our part. We haven't been.
So,
I mean, I have it in. There's dates and everything. But
My,
either way, I mean, if we're going to do the extension, we'll get it done.
the inspector, you guys.
again, do you know what a Massey means?
No.
It means that we find you not in compliance, and your fine, a daily fine starts accruing that's attached to the property.
Right.
So again, here, I mean, we got a Massey here that's for $41,000 coming up. So it's
You'd have to sue him to get that back if that gets implemented today.
What-
I just want to make sure you understand the ramifications.
No, I understand it.
what I would do is trust but verify. I don't know if I would wait for these guys to act any longer because again, it's been 3-4 months now.
Right.
I would start coming up with a plan B. I would start talking to the inspector here to figure out how you're going to dig yourself out of a hole. Again, I'm not looking to bust your chops on this, but you need to be more prudent and on guard of the situation here.
So when I spoke to the inspector earlier, he said that the extension, if it was given, would be for 57 days.
56.
56?
I mean, I don't mind giving you long. Okay. I think we may give this gentleman a little bit longer.
No, can we do less?
Say again?
Can we do it less?
I mean, we can give you 28 days, but again, you're setting yourself up for
That's fine.
failures.
That's fine.
So, sir.
I'm sorry. I mean, you had 180 days plus whatever extension you got.
Okay, so I'm just asking the board to decide based on what you think is best and not take their private contractual
Well, I mean,
situation into consideration because I fear we're a little on the fence with being in the middle of what they have going on and making a decision. Just make your decision and they can deal with it.
What's the city want?
56 days.
I move that we give this guy a 56-day extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 56 days.
Get it done.
Our next case is on page 22, Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 2271 Northeast 68th Street, owner Imperial Point Colonnades Condo, Inc., case number BE 25050013. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $100 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/7/2026, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The city is requesting that the case be scheduled for Massey. The respondent is here to speak.
Good morning, Lauren Schwartzfeld on behalf of Imperial Point Colonnades. Good morning. We are in the process of trying to obtain compliance. I spoke with Mr. Mark several times in the last week. We are waiting on the asbestos permit. He explained to me that that's through Broward County, and my client has been working on that with their contractor. The plumbing permit is finalized as far as, from what I understand, and so they just need some additional time to get that asbestos permit and finalize the project.
So how long when did they start working on this asbestos permit? Since, when did we start on this? 11/13/25? And what's the progress?
My understanding is that there was some confusion with the contractor, and when I spoke to Mr. Mark yesterday, he said people do get hung up on the asbestos process. It's merely a letter. I think there was just some confusion. So last I heard from my client, which was yesterday, they were hopefully getting that finalized. I asked for an update this morning. I haven't heard, but again, they're working towards it, and we just need some additional time.
Okay. Massey.
Oh, what now?
Well, you said go for Massey.
Where's the city stand of this? And they want a Massey?
Yes.
Then has progress been made to rectify this, or why is the...
Basically, the plumbing and the drywall is the responsibility of the HOA.
Yeah.
The plumbing has been closed out. However, there's no permits pulled yet for the drywall and framing work.
And that's because your asbestos problem, right?
No,
Yes.
no, not because of asbestos.
What is this from?
Basically, just has not been, progress has been slow.
Okay.
As a result of issues between the owner of the condo and the association. This should have been done at the time when the plumbing permit was pulled, but it was never done, so I would move for a Massey hearing.
Massey it is.
Do you have a reason why the drywall, do we know?
Well, I think the inspector just said they also have to be involved with the owner of the unit. And so when the association is dealing with an individual owner, sometimes there's delays. And like I said, they finalized the plumbing. They were able to get that done. So it's not like they've done nothing. They're working towards it. There's been some delays. This hasn't been going on for 2 years. This has been a pretty short period. Again, we're just asking for additional time. I appreciate and understand you want to go to Massey, but if we could get at least a short extension to try to get this resolved, I think that would be in everyone's best interest.
What's the owner's problem? You said there's problems with the owner. What's the deal?
Yeah, sometimes not letting us in, not cooperating with us, and unfortunately, when you live in a condominium, these types of things happen.
Oh, of course.
Is there a reason why he's not here to kind of tell us what's going on?
The owner?
Yeah.
I haven't had communication with the owner.
I did have communication with the owner. He is working and he was not able to attend, but if the board would like to have him attend, you can recommend that.
Well, so can this be finalized in 28 days?
It's sort of a two-pronged process. The HOA is responsible for what's inside the walls.
Yep.
The plumbing was the main issue because of a leak. The entire bathrooms are now out of order, and he cannot use any facilities at his condo. So now that the plumbing is complete, the drywall needs to be done, and then he has to also do the remodel of the 2 bathrooms so that he can be back in a livable condition, basically.
Not achievable in 28
But
days.
we're looking at finding the actual condo association, not the owner.
Yes.
At this juncture. So I don't know if we should be penalizing the condo association if it's a fault of the owner. So I'm going to propose a 28-day extension and a mandatory appearance by the condo owner.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
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 Any opposed? We'll see you in 28 days. We'll see you and
Thank
me.
you. I will be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Interesting cases. Phones off.
Our next case is on page 9. Inspector Russell Castile. Property address 1138 North Victoria Park Road. Owner Yasmin Garcia. Case number BE 2508-0174. Notice posted at the property on 12/26/2025, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Folks, if you need to have a conversation, please take it to the stairwell.
Thank you.
Russell Castile, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The property was cited for violation FBC 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to fence. The case was opened on 8/22/2025. Inspection report was mailed on 9/24/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 11/5/2025. On 11/7/2025, there was a permit applied for, although the permit metal fence does not match the violation wood fence, and it's currently in review. I spoke with her today. She said that it is going to be included in the other permit. The city is requesting the code board find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day. Thereafter, I will allow the respondent to speak.
Good morning. My name is Yasmin Garcia. Like you mentioned before, it is under review. There is a permit that has been pulled already, so we just need a little bit more time for that to be processed.
Inspector, can you confirm that the permit's been pulled?
It has been applied for.
And it's going to, you said 119 days?
Huh? Yeah, there's a little mess up with, it went into as a wooden fence, as a metal fence, but it's actually a wooden fence, and that's going to be taken care of.
Okay. Thank
I
you.
move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation we imposed and recorded.
Second?
Well, he said 119 days. You're giving him 56? Yes. So May 26th. All right, I'll second that. Ed Murphy.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? We'll see you in May.
Thank you.
Our next case, Inspector Andrew Gebbia on page 14, property address 924 Southeast 2nd Street, owner Gulfstream Las Olas LLC, case number BE 2504-0130. This case was first heard on 11/13/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 12/23/2025. Notice posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Good morning. Good morning, guys. Share.
Hold on.
Victor.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case has not complied yet, but their permit is awaiting permit issuance for their low voltage electrical permit. They just owe a balance of $131, so I'd like to request a 28-day extension.
Thank you. That's absolutely great.
I move for a 28-day extension.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 28 days it is.
Appreciate your time.
Our next case is on page 2. Senior Inspector Alexander Boris, property address 1329 Northeast 1st Ave, case number BE 25080068. Owner John Kuzal. Notice posted at the property on 12/26/2025. Posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Are they here?
Contractor's using the men's room. You'll be right.
Oh, you're with him?
1329.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll call it. We'll recall it. Okay. Oh, he's there? Okay.
One moment, please. Please hold. Please continue to hold.
Good morning. My name is Byron Tejada. I'm a property representative.
Well, it's
We've been in contact.
Let's let the inspector speak first.
Jorge Martinez, Building Inspector for the city, on behalf of Inspector Alexander Albores, presenting case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of FBC 2023-105.1. Detached building at the rear of the property was converted into a dwelling unit. This case was opened on 8/8/2025. Inspection report was mailed to the property owner on 8/25/2025. We're asking the board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
City, do we have images for this property?
Proof.
Do we have images?
I don't know. I have pictures.
Okay.
Okay, so we have to withdraw this case. We don't have evidence.
Your lucky day.
Tasha, will pictures like this work? No?
Yeah. That's everything that's in the case? You have to.
So it's just
So it was a garage turned into a dwelling.
a living room.
Yeah.
You got inside? You got inside?
This is Alexander Albore's case. So those are his pictures, not mine.
He's not here today.
Yeah. Who is this guy?
No, the inspector's different, right?
Oh, I went to vacation. Okay. Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Please continue to hold. Your call is important.
I'm sure he understands that we're looking at his pictures and not on the screen.
Yeah.
Well, he's the contractor. He's the contractor.
He's a contractor, okay.
All right, yeah, please proceed.
We've been in communication with Inspector Alvarez, and we requested a 90-day extension for compliance.
Is the dwelling unit currently occupied?
Yes,
Like a regular, like is it short term, long term?
a long term.
So what are we waiting?
Respondent, what's your plans for how are you going to rectify this?
We're applying for we just submitted revised plans for permits, and we're just waiting on the review. We got to pay some fees and then schedule the inspections.
Inspector, is it possible to convert this garage into a dwelling unit?
Well, they already have all the permits applied for.
Yeah.
It's done.
So just pulling permits
Yes.
after the, all right.
But, so who did the drawings? Did an architect or engineer
Yeah.
work your space and confirm that everything was done and code compliant?
Yes.
Inside the walls and everything? How do they know?
Well, the permits are not issued yet. They're applied for.
But the work's already been done.
Correct.
Done.
So how do we know that the electrical and plumbing and everything that's inside buried in the walls that we can't see has
Yeah.
been done up to code?
Yeah, we got after the fact permits because the original owner purchased the property under these conditions. So we hired an engineer and architect to make the drawings,
So
and
someone else did this work and the property owner bought after the work was done?
Yeah.
And you guys are trying to clean it up?
yeah, exactly.
City, how much time do you recommend?
119 days.
All right, I move we fine for the city and the violation exists alleged, and we order the property owner's compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine in the amount of $50 per day
I'll second that.
per violation would be imposed and recorded.
Sorry, I jumped up.
You're good, Ed.
Second.
Huh?
Assistant Building Official.
I just wanted to help answer the board member's question.
Wait.
Joe Pasquarello, Assistant Building Official.
Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth at today's proceedings?
I do.
Go ahead.
So to answer your question, at some point, I don't think it probably didn't occur yet, but at some point, an architect or engineer will have to certify anything that's been concealed what manner they use to feel comfortable with that installation is up to the engineer. Sometimes they'll use scanners, sometimes they'll use other testing methods, sometimes they'll even have to do destructive where they'll have to open up a wall to feel comfortable with the installation. But at some point, an engineer will have to take responsibility for any work that's concealed.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
Yes. 119 sounds good. So the motion is for 119?
Yeah.
And I second it.
And second. All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any
Thank you.
opposed?
Ed Murphy.
No. You have 119 days.
Thank you.
Just in time for my birthday.
Our next case is on page 22. Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 2720 Southwest 18th Street, owner FKH SFR C1LP, in care of First Key Homes LLC, case number BE 25050057. This case was first heard on 8/26/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/8/2026, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting this case be scheduled for a Massey hearing. The respondents are here to speak.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman. Virginia Costa on behalf of the owners. We have present here today also a representative of First Key Homes, the owner and the contractor. The homeowners had several bids to hire a contractor. They are actively working to bring the seawall into compliance. It's important to note that the ordinance gives the homeowners 365 days to obtain the permits and do the repairs. And we're within that time and expect to fully have it under compliance by the June 2026 deadline.
Is she correct?
Inspector, what's
365 days from the date to come into compliance. That means it's got to be finished by 365 days. So, but there's no permit submitted yet. From what I understand, they are very close to submitting the permits. I know there's been some confusion with this property regarding sales and it wasn't sold and some other things. But how long does the contractor think that he needs to do these repairs?
I think in 45 days I should be able to submit.
45 days?
You know, once it submits, it's out of my hands, but if I get the job back, probably 2 months to get the job done.
Let's see.
Inspector, has the property owner been in contact with you? Because it sounds like you're getting this information for the first time right now.
Well, I just recently spoke to the contractor last week. Otherwise, I've had no contact. Like I said, there was different issues with the house. I've spoke to different real estate agents. They were purchased. They had an interest in clients buying the property, and then that fell through because of the seawall and now this is the third time around.
Correct. And
so,
yes. And
you know,
in the
but unfortunately, no, I haven't heard anything from anybody until last week.
Right. In the interim, I know I had been present here for the other hearings, and I had spoken to Mr. Gebbia, and yes, the property was for sale. And in the interim, we were obtaining bids by several contractors, and to repair a seawall. It's not easy to find the appropriate licensed contractor, and so we have one. We're here, and we're ready to move forward and make the repairs.
Contractor, what's the ballpark figure on this project, cost-wise?
About 100 grand.
I think, it's a big project, and I don't think you can just snap your fingers and get it done. I think we should give them a bit more time to comply, as long as they're acting in good faith.
119.
Board, just to let you know, the city's position, we do not support the extension. Once the property comes into compliance, we'll be extremely helpful as far as supportive of reducing the fines. But like the inspector said, this has been going round and round, dealing with different real estate agents and promising the repairs to be made, and perhaps the only way that the only incentive there is to repair it if there's the threat that, there's going to be fines accumulating.
Oh, and so you said you needed 45 days, right?
To submit.
What,
Obtaining engineers to do the plans, 45 days I should be able to submit a plan.
I'm sorry to interrupt. One of the board members is asking for clarification on the 365-day timeframe that you mentioned. Could you please?
Yes, on the notice that we received on June 25th, 2025, if you look at the ordinance is 47-19.13. It states the time frame, and the notice mentions it's 365 days from the date of the notice. So that's how we get the June 25th.
You have the file here?
I'm not familiar with what she's quoting. I mean, I could certainly look into it.
I have it, it's the notice that we received.
I know. I'll have to take a look at it because it's very unusual that.
Does it give you 365 days to cure? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I can, if you don't mind, let me read exactly what it says. It says here.
Oh, go to the mic, please.
To the microphone, please.
Speak into the mic.
Where's the file? The ordinance section, and if you see it, you could see it online. No later than 365 days after receipt of the citation, the property owner shall design, obtain permits, cause to be constructed, and obtain final inspection approval of seawall improvements that meet the minimum elevation and design requirements.
Who issued this?
It's Mr. Gebbia?
Yeah, it was 47 dash
Yes, it's 47.
seawall and disrepair.
It's the seawall code, 47-19.13D2.
Well, here's the thing here.
What's the date of that notice?
June 25th, 2025.
We want you to comply, but 365 is a bit, that's a...
Well, it's what the ordinance states.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
We want you to act in a timely fashion.
Absolutely, yes,
So,
absolutely.
personally, I don't mind giving you, since you're confident you can get the permit submitted in 45 days, I don't mind giving you a 56-day extension, given the understanding that if you're coming up here in 56 days and it's the same old story, we'll throw the book at you with enhanced fines, since it's been going around and around and around. Yeah.
Right, 56 days to submit. Right, no, they understand that.
I don't know.
Okay, what date did you receive the notice?
June 25th, 2025.
Joe, did you have something to say?
I'm just a little perplexed of the section she's quoting. I don't know if it's a typo or perhaps she's correct that the wrong section was cited. I'd have to look into it. But like you said, this has been going on for quite some time. All we're looking for is compliance. It's not like it's a surprise that there are repair issues that were required to ask for an additional 45 days to obtain an architect and all that. It's not something like they just were advised about it yesterday. This is going on for quite some time.
Do you want, can we recall it? Can we review the information and recall it?
That's a good idea, because I got the city attorney telling me something,
I think we need
city telling me something else.
We're going to recall this case,
Sure,
okay?
okay.
Thank you.
Could you give me a moment?
Hold tight, please.
One moment, please. Please hold.
I have.
That means we typed it.
Okay. Okay, so you want to say that? Okay. Okay, we're not going to recall it. We're going to continue. One moment.
Okay. So who made the motion?
I just made a suggestion.
Oh, okay.
Motion on the table.
Okay. Yes. Make a motion for 182.
Huh?
Make a motion for 182.
All right. Can we get back rolling?
Oh, go ahead.
All right,
Continue.
I move that we grant the respondent a 182-day extension on compliance. That would be July 28th. That would be fully completed, right? Fully completed. Permits closed out.
I'll second that.
It's a year.
It's over a year.
July 28, 2026. Yes. That's fair.
Mandatory
Can I also make a
reappearance?
motion for, I guess, some type of mandatory appearance?
Mandatory reappearance?
Yeah, in July, if it's not done. Yeah, so I'll put the motion out there, mandatory appearance.
I'll second that
At the
motion.
July 28th meeting. If it's, if it's not completed,
You
obviously.
have to vote on the first motion.
Mandatory, I'm
first.
sorry, could you repeat that? Sorry.
Mandatory appearance, if it's not completed, if it's not closed out and everything, it would be just a mandatory appearance.
Okay.
It just to also kind
Board,
of give us a reminder.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. Just keep in mind, when one motion is out,
Yeah,
you
I
gotta.
just said we have to
yeah.
vote on the first one first.
Yeah.
First one first. Right. So voting on the first motion, which is for the 182-day extension. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Voting on the second motion, which is mandatory appearance on July 28, 2026. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, who seconded the second motion?
Me.
Okay, okay. Right. So we'll see you in July.
Thank you, I appreciate it, thank you.
Hopefully not, man. Hopefully you're going to bring the seal.
Yeah, we don't want to see you in July.
You're in trouble.
Our next case is Senior Inspector Preston Mark on page 23. Property address 905 Southwest 22nd Terrace. Owner Lonnie Saunders. Lonnie Saunders Revocable Trust. Case number BE 2506-0116. This case was first heard on 8/26/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. Two sections at $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The city is requesting that this case be scheduled for Massey hearing. The respondent is here to speak.
Good morning, Will Laystrom here on behalf of the property owner. I also have with me the property owner, Lonnie Saunders. So as far as where we're currently at, we have a Board of Adjustment application pending. That hearing is scheduled for the 11th of February. We're requesting a variance from the lot size requirement to allow an ADU. Essentially, ADUs are allowed if you have I think it's 10,500 square foot lot. Ours is 9,000 and some change. So we're requesting a variance. If the variance is approved on the 11th, we would immediately be able to file for permits. And as soon as we get those issued, we would be able to have the violation resolved.
When did you first apply for your Board of Adjustment thingy?
Sure. So I can briefly walk through the timeline. We were last here like August 26th. Then on the 28th, we had a pre-development meeting with the planning department. They said they needed to take a look to make sure this was something you could get a variance for. Sometime mid-September, they gave us the okay to move forward. So then we contacted an architect. We need to get a new survey about all that kind of stuff. So we've been trying to hustle and keep this moving as much as we can. And we're hopeful that on the 11th it's approved and we can get the permits and get this resolved.
Inspector, have they been in contact with you?
Yes, they have.
Is there a reason why you want to send it to Massey as opposed to after this hearing to see what's actually going to happen next?
I was not aware of a Board of Adjustments hearings until recently.
So that information.
So we will support the extension.
Okay, I'm going to move for just a 28-day extension just so we can get an update after the Board of Adjustment. So I'm going to move for a 28-day extension.
Understood. Thank you.
I'll second that.
That's fine. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? See you in February.
Thank you very much.
Our next case is on page 5, new business. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 2425. One second, that is incorrect.
We are on
Okay.
the ball today.
2425 Bimini Lane?
What page?
What page?
5.
No.
Is there a respondent here? 242, okay. Case number BE 25050061. Owner David Blair. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard, 1/13/2026.
Inspector Martinez, on behalf of the city, presenting case as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: new opening and door installation, new fence, gate, kitchen renovation. The city will request 119 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
You go.
Byron Tejada again, representing the property owner. We submitted after the fact plans for these illegal additions. We're just waiting for some revisions and reviews. We've been in contact with Inspector Martinez, and we requested an extension for compliance.
That includes the kitchen, right?
Yes.
So you admit to that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 119. Somebody? Go. 119.
119.
I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
I'll second.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? You have. We'll see you in May 26.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you. You have any more with us? No. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Our next case is on page 30. Senior Inspector Preston Marks, a hearing to impose fines. Property address 340 San Marco Drive. Owner MDS Real Estate 341 San Marco Drive LLC. Case number BE 25050087. This case was first heard on 8/26/2025 to comply by 9/23/2025. Two sections at $1,000 per day. Order recorded, complied. The city is requesting to impose fines of $82,000. Notice posted at the property on 12/23/2025, posted at One Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is now in compliance. The city is requesting that fines of administrative fees be imposed of $1,194. The respondent is here to speak.
Beatriz Delgado, permit runner. Everything is up to date. All the moving forward with the project. We're almost for a CO at this time.
What was your recommendation?
The city is recommending that the administrative fines be imposed of $1,194.
Can someone refresh my memory a little bit? Like this case, there was a habitual offender, and then we realized that he might not have been involved in ownership of this property. Is that?
Yeah, we asked for the actual owner to come here this meeting. You're the actual owner?
Yes.
I thought some dude owned it.
My name is Elena Storabi. I'm owner representative.
So you're not the owner, you're the owner.
No, and I'm the general contractor. But there was a misunderstanding in this case that someone else was working on this project because of the similarity of the company names. But I've been the owner of the company and been the official general contractor since June 2025.
City, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, board.
Hold on, wait. So this person is not who we originally thought they were? We thought they were?
Yes, we were tying it to another contractor. The name of the firm is Prince Bay.
Yeah.
Mario.
Yeah. Remember Mario.
Right. So we needed clarification. That's why we had postponed this for appearance by the owner, and she's here to represent the company and the contractor. Based on my review of the case, everything is now up to compliance in terms of all permits have been issued and all inspections have been completed.
So Mario had nothing to do with this?
No.
Okay, that kind of changes the entire story.
Yeah, exactly. So what was the recommendation from the city?
Fines of $1,100.
Administrative fees of $1,194.
I kind of find it a hard time even doing that since, again, a true case of mistaken identity.
Yes,
and they're in compliance.
It's just because of the similarity on the company's name. That's where the confusion comes.
But
so
keep
he
in
was
mind
never
that-
involved.
Sorry, keep in mind there are two violations, all right?
Let me ask you this here. Did you have to twist their arm to come into compliance? Were they fighting a tooth and nail?
They worked, we were able to get them to work with the field inspectors, and it took some time, but eventually they all caught up. The project is still ongoing. It's not complete, and there are further inspections that needs to be called in.
Did you say it was completed? Did I hear you say it was
No, it's not completed.
I thought I heard her say it, or somebody.
Missing inspections has been completed.
The violations?
Yes,
But the project's still ongoing.
yes.
All right.
Yeah. So there were missing inspections affidavits, and also there were work without permits. So the work without permits were complied, and then the missing inspections, they caught up with all their missing inspections, so they're
Just for
complied with that
clarification,
section.
so, Board, Joe Pasquarello, Assistant Building Official, so just to add some content, is that the contractor proceeded to move forward with work without calling the required inspections. He also began a pool and built half of it without calling inspections. It was brought to our attention. We put a stop work order, and we cited it for them being required to get caught up. So something that they shouldn't have put themselves in this position. He's very familiar with the process. He's built many homes. But now they're at a point where they did finally catch up with their inspections. That's why it was mentioned that the project is still ongoing. But at this point, they're caught up to the level. Hopefully they don't go beyond the required inspections again, but that's where we're at.
Yeah, I'll move that we reduce to, oh, sorry, go ahead.
So sorry.
Yeah.
That was before she came on board being the GC, and we moved forward. That was in June 12th when she came on board, and since then, we've cleaned up everything.
Yeah, and then I believe you are I believe still talking about Mario being involved in this project and doing this before. So it's my first time, and started being a general contractor of this project since June 2025. So it wasn't me ever getting any stop work order or anything like that. So I started this in June 2025, and from that day, I submitted everything, whatever was required to the city, and my engineer letter, misinspection affidavit, and
We got issued the full permit.
So wait, so Mario was involved?
never.
Never.
Okay. He's not associated with this project, with this company at all. So this is a confusion here.
Can I just clarify, because I'm slightly confused, even though I thought I was following this from the last hearing. Is it that he's no longer involved, or he was never?
Never.
Regardless of who was involved, the previous contractor, the work being done they weren't calling for inspections. I didn't name anybody specifically, but this is a case where work was proceeding without inspections. We discovered it. We cited it. We created a case over it, and since then they've been working towards submitting what we call missed inspection affidavits, which would require an engineer to go and certify again work that was concealed or work that was never called. They never called city inspections in, and I believe, Preston, what you're testifying is that they're caught up with those missed inspections. Yeah. So hopefully we don't have to come back, because the project is still in process.
Oh, and so were these inspection shenanigans before your time?
Correct.
And you came in and got all this stuff under control?
Correct.
I mean, I don't think we should penalize. No, I'm talking. I don't think we should give them any kind of fine whatsoever. If, yeah, I'm cool with waiving the fines altogether here.
I disagree.
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
and for the record, Ronald Montoya,
I know,
Hassan
we know
with the
that's
City
it.
Attorney's Office.
Taking it
I just wanted to just note the support for the inspector's request for administrative costs. I think It's reasonable to ask for the city to recoup the costs for enforcing this violation. Understanding it may not have been this general contractor, but there was still a contractor doing major work on a property without, proper inspections that, again, they should well know what's involved. And so, again, we're not asking for fines. We're just asking for the city's administrative costs to cover having to babysit a property and enforce against a property that we shouldn't have had to in the first place.
Thank you.
I'm going to move to reduce the fines to administrative costs.
Reduce it to what?
We can do a roll call, though, if you want to.
What
Because
is-
you're going to, it sounds like
What do you want to reduce it to?
Administrative costs.
1194.
1194.
1194. Okay. So all those, who seconded? Justin? You seconded?
Yes.
Okay. All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
I think we should do a roll, I guess.
Mr. Beecham?
Yes, I second it.
No. This is the vote. We're
Yeah.
roll call
Aye.
vote. Aye. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. 4-2. So, fines are in place? Yes.
Fines are assessed.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, fines in the amount of 1194 are due. That's it. It's just for their administrative costs. That's all it is.
Thank you.
Thank you for understanding.
Thank you.
Will we see them again? Will we see them again? No. Oh, it's not. Okay.
Our next case is on page 24.
I want my vacation back.
Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 1601 Northwest 11th Street, case number BE 2503-0158. Owner Carlene Francois, Tony Cadet Francois. Notice posted at the property on 12/24/2025. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Good morning, Board. Severian Ionescu, Building Inspector for the City, presenting the case and address as read. This case has not complied and the city is requesting to be sent to Massey. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Microphone on.
My name is Tony Francois. So we hired a contractor to do the work, but he has not done the work yet. So he asked for about 120 days to complete the work. So I am just waiting on him to finish up the work. So.
Did we get the permits?
They got a demolition permit that's been issued. The master permit, it's still awaiting client reply. So
When was the demo permit issued?
when was what?
The demolition permit, when was it issued?
I think 11/13/2025. But
All right. Has the respondent been in contact with you, Inspector?
yes, they did.
Okay.
But they're waiting for a response.
Is there a reason why, it seems like you weren't at the last meeting? Was there a reason that you missed it or like?
I'm not sure. That's the first time, so I'm here. So I don't know how the process works. So I need to talk to my contractor, but I don't know what's going on at all. So,
Okay.
Hold on. To resolve this issue, your plan is to demolish everything?
well, I am to fix the problem, but we're still waiting on
No,
him.
they have some structure that needs to be demolished,
Yeah.
and the rest needs to be brought to code.
So where are you with obtaining the master permit, the building permit?
Where are we? Oh,
Yeah.
I would have to talk to the contractor. I'm not sure. So.
But you actually have a contractor involved at
Yes,
this
I
point?
do, yes. Yes, I am, yeah.
So 20 days for them to get together and come in here, mandatory, the contractor and he to come in here and explain what's going on? Or they want to send it to Massey?
I like your idea. I move that we give the respondent 28 days to comply with a mandatory appearance both from you and your
Okay.
contractor.
Okay. We'll do that. Thank you.
I'll second
Schneider, I'll
that.
second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 28 days.
Thank
Bring
you.
your
I'll let
contract,
them know.
BYOC, bring your own contract.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, February 24th.
Our next case is on page 25. Yes, 340 Sunset Drive. Property address 340 Sunset Drive. Owner, Essex Tower Condo Association. Case number BE2503-0237. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 11/13/2025. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice delivered via personal service, Wade Canton, Association Manager, on 1/5/2026 at 10:41 a.m. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There is one extension noted.
Severino Ionescu for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting the case to be scheduled for Massey. I will allow the respondent to speak.
No, it was on. Okay. No, hit it one more time.
It was on. Okay. Good morning. My name is Ed Lundgren. I'm the treasurer at Essex Tower Condo. And first of all, I'm sorry that we're here at all today. We understand that we have an issue with an after-the-fact permit. Our property manager had been dealing with the city on this, Wade Canton, as you mentioned. What was communicated to us was nothing that what we're seeing today. So he's been terminated. We have a new property manager. This has the full attention of the direct board. We are going to be now involved personally in this. We have our contractor here, Oliver Montisano, to talk about a permit application that was submitted back, I think, on December 31st. Yes. I believe there's some questions the city had on that, but I think Oliver can speak more to actually what was submitted.
Well, we submitted everything. We prepared the architectural drawings and all the permit applications. We was submitted on December 31st. It's right now under review, and we are responding some comments that the reviewer had. So we are actually in the process of getting the permit.
Inspector, can this be confirmed?
Yes, it's been submitted. I think right now it's on ATF review. So, yeah, they're moving forward.
Have they been in contact with you?
Yes.
In, what's the one I'm looking for? Instead of doing a Massey, how much time would you recommend if you were to recommend time?
I will let them ask for a time.
How much time do you need, guys?
Well, we just want to get, I guess we need to get the permit approved.
Of course.
So.
Issued,
yeah. Right. Maybe 60 days is okay?
56 days? 56 days?
60.
56 days?
Oh, 56, yeah. Yep. Yep.
You want to see us?
Just to get the permit.
The city doesn't
issued,
oppose that.
yeah.
Okay, I'll move for a 56-day extension.
Very good, Justin. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 56 days.
So can I just ask a quick question? That's 56 days to get the permit approved or to get the work completed?
To get the permit issued.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
Thank you. Oh, boy.
Motion, who first and second that, please? Okay, thank you. Our next case is on page 25. Property address 501 Southwest 6th Ave. Owner, Hannah Pepe LLC, BT Coconut River LLC. Case number BE25040015. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1 27-2026. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/12/2026. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Severian Ionescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is asking for the case to come back as Massey. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Yes, my contractor, we have an approved permit for the windows and doors. All the architecturals, all the engineering's been done, and he's moving forward with the next step on all. There's, other smaller things and to do another master permit, but the windows and doors have been approved. We're just going to move forward to get the inspections.
When were they approved?
Mid-December.
So you've been making progress on it?
Yes, yes.
Inspector, has the respondent been in contact with you?
Yes, I think we spoke before.
Okay, so he says windows and doors have been done. There's a lot of things on here, plumbing, electrical, mechanical.
Correct.
And did those permits been issued or
No.
applied for?
No, they've been applied for, but no, nothing it's been issued.
They've applied for them?
Yeah.
When did they apply for them?
Probably in December. I don't have that information here, but around December.
Okay. Do you know when you applied for them?
Yeah, sometime towards the end of the year.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's still in their office. So even though you want to give them some time, Massey, we have to give them a little time so that they can get the response regarding those permit requests. Yes?
Correct, yes.
Okay. So,
How much time do you think you need for extension?
there's a lot to
I
do.
don't know, 90 days?
91.
I'll move for a 91-day extension.
I'll second that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 91 days.
Thank you.
Don't disappoint us.
Our next case is on page 21. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 522 Southwest 9th Terrace, owner BT Coconut North Fork LLC, case number BE 25040014. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026. 522 Southwest 9th Terrace.
Is that his property also? What gives you that idea? Dun, 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 dun.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not complied. I will let the respondent to speak.
Yes, my name is Joe O'Neill. I represent the owner, Timothy Edwards. We are in the process. We pulled a permit, after the fact permit for these pilings months ago. And, the environmental was approved, and it's still, I guess, I was talking to the inspector, we're still waiting, I guess, on the Army Corps of Engineers or whatever it is. And I'm not exactly sure, whether it's going to be 45 days, 30 days, it's a long process.
When did you put the papers in?
It was last summer or something like that.
Last summer?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Inspector, has the respondent been in contact with you?
Not really, but today I have contact with his representative, and the city support 91 days extension and stop the fines.
Stop the fines.
How the fines accruing?
No, sorry.
I move that we grant the respondent a 91-day extension on compliance.
I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 91 days. 91.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case is on page 6. Inspector Jose Saragusti. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti.
Senior.
Property address
Senior. Not the junior.
1318 Northwest 4th Ave, A-B. Owner Marie D. Augustine, Latang Fam Revocable Trust. Case number BE 25070241. Notice posted at the property on 12/24/2025. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Inspector Saragusti, on behalf of the city, presenting the case as read. The property was cited for work without permit under Florida 2023, Section 105.1 for plumbing fixture replacement, new toilet and sink, and also Florida Building Code 23, Section 111.1 for duplex converted into a triplex. The case was opened on July 26, 2025. Inspection report was mailed on July 27, 2025, and notice of hearing was mailed on October 23, 2025. I have been in contact with the property owner. We are asking the board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will let the respondent to speak.
Yes. Hello, my name is Valerie Augustine. I'm Maria Augustine's daughter. For clarification, the unit was not converted into a triplex. The way the layout of the building is, the master bedroom has its own exit, and we had previous long-term tenants who were roommates, and I guess one of them sealed off the master bedroom, so we had to remove that, and it's been corrected. That one of the pictures shows that the door has entryway to the master bedroom, so that has no issue. The bathroom, my mother, she was not aware. She's not an English speaker, so she's not aware that a permit was needed. I'm a military service member, so I'm requesting for that 119-day request extension so that I can submit the permit.
Inspector, do you have any response to this, that first violation that's on here?
Yes, we are in contact, and it's correct. The violation regarding the third unit was removed. Now it's only 2 units, and it's missing only the plumbing fixture permit. That's it.
Recommendation?
So, yeah, I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? May 26th.
And thank you for your
Just
service.
in time for my birthday.
Thank you.
Board, at this time, the city is taking a 5-minute recess. Thank you. Board hearing. Our next case is on page 11. Inspector is, Our next case is on page 11. Inspector Russell Castile. No, I'm sorry. Nope, not you, Russell. Our next case is on page 16. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 1517 Northwest 4th Ave. Owner, Aratree LLC. Case number BE 24070390. This case was first heard on 3/25/2025 to comply by 7/22/2025. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 12/24/2025. Posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There are 3 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. The case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Morning, my name is Alex Caramanoglu. I'm the owner of the property. I know we've asked for a couple of extensions, and I appreciate you doing that. We recently became aware of an option that the city offers, which was to request a variance for what we're asking for, or the permit. And we're entering in that process. We're getting all the documents and submitting them to the city. The next hearing is on March 11th, if I understand correctly. So part of that is getting letters from the owners or getting their opinion on the deck and the pergola, and we've gotten a lot of support. So we're going to go through the process if you'll allow it.
I have a question on the shade structures. How are they installed? Are they installed correctly? Are they structurally sound?
They are. It's just, they've been around for like 8 years.
But who were they installed with any permits? No, they weren't.
No, not original. And the whole process of us getting the permits, in one of the inspectors that was reviewing it, he because it's part of it is encroaching a couple of feet into the neighbors. That's how this became.
But my concern isn't about the variance. My concern is that it's not going to become part of the blow through the neighborhood during a hurricane. How do we know it's structurally sound and
we have an engineer.
You have engineer paperwork for those?
Yeah, and we submitted that as part of the. But the reason we got stuck is on the encroachment, which is why we're now asking for the variance. And
people, can you please keep it down in the back? Thank you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So the reason why it's taking a little bit longer to actually get it approved is because the encroachment became an issue. And in order for us, really, honestly, it would be a tremendous amount of effort, basically tearing it down and or not, building it or not building it again. So we feel that a variance was a good option.
Okay, so you've complied with the structural aspect of it. It's just the variance part is your problem right now.
Well, the encroachment, which is why we're requesting a variance.
Right. So when was the last time we saw you? July?
November, yeah, I think it was November.
November. Okay, and at that time from that time on, November, is when you started to go for the variance.
We didn't understand that was an option until late December. So late December. So we've had the meeting with the folks at the city. We understand the process, and we're submitting the paperwork, little by little, because it's a lot of stuff that we have to submit.
Mm-hmm.
So we weren't able to meet the last deadline, which was the beginning of January. So we're going to meet the next deadline, which is the beginning of February, for the March hearing.
So okay.
Go ahead.
Where are we on the pool deck? What's happening with that? Is it done? Is it?
No, it's all been completed. Like everything was done about 8 years ago, and so we're just we're trying to get the permits pulled for all of it. But again, at this point, the only outstanding issue would be the encroachment, which we can either basically tear down the whole thing to comply or go for the variance, which is what we opted for.
Now, what was your recommendation?
The city won't oppose to a 91-day extension.
91. That can achieve hopefully the variance and.
Well, when is the meeting again?
I believe the next one is March 11th.
Oh, March.
Right.
February.
My concern is we're coming up on a 1-year anniversary. My main concern.
I understand. Listen, if we don't get the variance, we'll just, tear it down or whatever. We're hoping not to because it's.
So why don't we do it for 56 days, and that's right after his variance meeting, and that will determine where we go.
Yeah. Right.
56 days, do you agree with that?
Anyone opposed?
56 days will give us, March is the next meeting. You don't know what the date is in March?
I believe it's the 11th. I got to confirm.
Okay. So you should have just had the March meeting, and we meet on the 24th, and you can give us an update on the 24th, what they said at the variance meeting.
Okay. Thank you.
So a motion for an extension for 56 days, please.
Ed?
It's all yours.
So we move, it's this one here, right?
Yes.
All right. I move that we find that the violations, complied, not
This
complied.
is old business.
Oh, it's old business. Okay, sorry.
Just say you want to give an extension.
Let's give, we're going to give the 56-day extension for the next hearing to move to March 24th, 2026.
Second.
All those in favor say aye.
All right.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 11. Inspector Russell Castile. Property address 1204 Citrus Isle. Owner Daniel Kaufman, homestead exempted. And Amir Lee. Case number BE 251-00062.
What page was that again, please?
11 at
Thank
the
you,
bottom.
sorry.
Notice posted at the property on 1/12/2026, posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard, 1/13/2026.
Russell Castile, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. This property was cited for violation under FBC 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to paver driveway. The case was opened on 10/3/2025. Inspection report was mailed on 10/10/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 12/4/2025. On 1/20/2023, there was a permit applied for front yard patio and is currently in review. The city is requesting the code find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
I'm fine with the 119 days.
Your name?
Daniel Kaufman. I would like the 119-day extension.
Where are you in relation to the property? Are you the owner?
I'm the owner, yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
So yeah, I wasn't really aware what to do on filing the permit. I called the city, got different answers. Finally am working with someone to file the permit for me. I spoke with her on the 20th. She filed permit on the 21st, and it's under review, as Russell mentioned, as of the 21st. And this morning, still under review, so would appreciate the extension.
Yeah. Yeah, I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be opposed and recorded.
I'll second.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed?
Thank you all.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Our next case is on page 7. Senior Inspector Preston Mark. Property address 204 Southwest 24th Ave. Case number BE 2509-0008. Owner Alejandra Berbesi Ariza. Mauricio A. Santana Duque. Maybe. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Preston Mark, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case was cited for violation 105.1, Florida Building Code 2023. This building was illegally altered and construction was illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: garage enclosure, windows and doors installed without permits, and a new mini-split AC, and also the kitchen and bath remodel. The case was opened 9/3/2025. Inspection report mailed 9/9/2025, and court board notice mailed 10/20/2025. I visited this property to investigate the complaint as noted. During my investigation, I found that the carport was converted into an enclosed garage with a side door. I also observed that there were new windows and doors installed. A mini split unit was also installed without permits. The city is requesting that the board find that the violations exist and grant the property owner 119 days to come in compliance or a fine of $50 a day thereafter. The respondent is here to speak.
Good morning. My name is Mauricio Duque. I have the last photo of the property because I bought the property while I was on duty. So when I came to the property was destroyed. I submit all the photos. So I also have a problem over there because Walmart is in the front of the property and they have a lot of, like homeless activity over there. So I found that on the 24th Street, as I was talking with the inspector, so we have a homeless problem over there. So I bought the property, I was not here, that's my fault, okay? But when I come to the property, I find people having sexual relationship in front of the house, doing drugs. We have kids on that, so I called the police officers many times, and they say, you know what, Mauricio, we can't do anything. So just close the garage. I enclose the garage. I built like a small wall, and I put the garage door because the laundry is outside of the house. So I have my wife is pregnant, I have kids, I'm a foster parent, so the kid has to see somebody taking a shower in the street, doing put on this wall, so it's really nasty. I'm good with the 119 days, but it's really difficult for us being like neighbors, and we're living that situation over there. We all have like a lawsuit against Walmart trying to fix that because it's unbelievable what we're living in that street. So I'm good with the time, but honestly, I think that the idea is help the community, build community. So I totally respect the people that is in a homeless situation, but I'm a father, I'm trying to raise my kids, and that's what we did. I just closed that. If you can see that one, I closed that wall over there, and I put a garage door in the front. I will submit the permits.
All right.
Do you think you need more? How much time do you think you're going to need to get this done?
Sure, I'm going to have a meeting tomorrow. I should be upstairs with the snow time that we're having right now because I'm an instructor, EMT paramedic. So I came just for this meeting. My wife is at home. So whatever you can give me, I'm good with that. Tomorrow I'm going to have a meeting with the inspector, with the contractor.
I'll follow the inspector's advice. I move that we find for the city the violations exist as alleged, and that we order the property owner to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or the fine, an amount of $50 per day per violation, would be imposed and recorded.
Second.
May.
Alex Schneider, a second.
Thank you. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 119 days.
Thank you.
Thank you for your
Have a nice
service.
day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 23, Senior Inspector Preston Mark.
23.
Property address 620 Southwest 18th Street. Owner Lawrence A. Martinal III. Case number BE 2505-0034. This case was first heard on 8/26/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/12/2026. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Preston Mark, Bill Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The city is requesting that this case be scheduled for a Massey hearing. The respondent is here to speak.
Lawrence Martineau, property owner of the property. Once notified of this whole thing, when I was before this board before, we talked about us getting in for a permit and everything. We had 4 separate submittals back to the building department before we finally obtained the permit on this past Thursday. My contractor has got the information now of the additional straps that they need. They have ordered it. I'm planning on getting this done really, really quickly and request a 56-day extension.
Oh, and so to clarify, you said the permit's been issued?
It was issued Thursday, correct.
That's correct. It was issued on Thursday, President?
I'm not aware of that, but I would say yes, because he has had several revisions on the plan review, so I would expect it would have been issued shortly.
I move that we give this gentleman a 56-day extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, a second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any
Thank you very
opposed?
much.
Wait till I finish. Next. Thank you.
Page 16, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 1430 Northwest 22nd Court, case number BE 2408-0011. Owner, Josette Moise. This case was first heard on 3/25/25. To comply by 7/22/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 12/24/2025. Notice posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There are 3 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address as read. The case is still not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning. My name is Josette Moise. I was here last time because the liability insurance was expired, and now I think it's upload. I'm going to ask a few days for Mr. Martinez to be able to figure it out everything.
Well, okay. So it's a wood fence. Have you gotten the permits for it or anything?
So they already applied for the permit, but first the workers' comp was expired. When they got on that one, the liability got expired also.
Okay.
But they're okay right now. The city won't oppose to a 56-day extension. I think they're going to be okay.
Okay. Okay.
So the contractor is now compliant with all the insurances that he
yes.
needs? Okay.
Yeah, I'll move for a 56-day extension.
I'll second that.
Thank you.
But hold on. We're not there yet. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Have a blessed day, guys. Thank you.
Our next case is on page 29, Senior Inspector Jose Sergusti, property address 3410 Southwest 16th Street. Owner, Antonia Lupera Keenan. Homestead exempted, Francis Keenan Jr., case number BE 2407-0170. This case was first heard on 1/28/2025 to comply by 3/25/2025. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose fines in the amount of $2,750, which continues to accrue. Notice posted at the property on 1/8/2026, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There are 3 extensions noted.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector from the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not compliant. I will let the respondent to speak.
Good morning. My name is Antonia Lupari Keenan. Obviously, you've seen me here before. After many months of trying to get the contractor to comply, I finally decided that I had to take matters into my own hands. So I hired another contracting company to have an engineer come in at the tune of $7,000. I am in the process of obtaining the permit. I spoke to the contractor yesterday, and we do have a permit has been received, and I have the permit number. I guess he just has to wait for the completion of it. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
So, permit has been issued?
Yesterday I didn't see that one, but I trust
I have a number.
Okay,
I'll
don't
give it
worry.
to you.
Okay, the city doesn't oppose 91-day extension and stop the fines.
Inspector, has a respondent been in contact with you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll move for a 91-day extension and to stop the fines.
I'll
Thank you.
second that motion.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Hold on. We got to vote. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Now you can leave. You're good. Good luck.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 21. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti. Property address 2909 South Andrews Ave. Owner 2909 South Andrews Avenue LLC. Case number CE 1807-1749. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 11/13/2025. 2 sections at $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/12/2026. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There is 1 extension noted.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. I will let the case is not comply. I will let the respondent to speak.
Hi, I'm Joseph Trioli, service manager at the location. The code enforcement violation, I guess, is for a fence. The fence got permitted in 1997. They're saying that we never had we just bought the property last year. So the fence has been there since 1997. And I guess what I'm asking for today is an extension of 75 days for us to try to reapply for a permit, because he said that even though the permit was given in 1997, there was no inspections, but we have no way of finding out inspections or something since then.
Well, okay, the infraction barbed wire, is the barbed wire still?
We removed the barbed wire a long
gone.
time ago. The barbed wire is gone. It's a chain link fence that's been there since 1997.
Hold on a second. Guys, can you keep it down, please? Thank you.
Is it electrified?
Inside the chain link fence is an electric fence. It's about 6 inches behind it. We have very expensive trucks, new truck dealership.
So is that electric fence,
Yes.
is that part of that 1997?
No, that was later, but we had permits for that, and they gave me, I have all the correspondence for everything back and forth with the city and stuff like that.
Okay.
Are we allowed to have an electric fence in the city limits?
I just asked the inspector, you need a permit for electric fence?
Depending on the zoning area, it's allowed.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Within the
I mean,
city
we have
limits.
probably
So
$50 million worth of trucks sitting on the yard.
But-
And we've
but you
already
need-
had somebody drive over the fence once.
Well, you could have a guard.
That's above my pay grade, I'm sorry.
Let me ask you this here. What do you plan on doing to rectify the
So
situation
what I was
besides?
told this morning was that after I got this information about the 1997,
Yeah.
that we have a contractor that has a fence that cut the barbed wire off for us.
Yeah.
He's going to get a permit for the fence. It's a retroactive permit. That's what I was told this morning. So I just need an extension to be able to try to get in compliance with that.
In the property is only a permit that is expired without any inspection, and it is only for 127 feet fence, and the property has more than 1,000.
That's the 97
line.
permit. That's the 1997 permit you're talking about,
Yes, yes. And there are missing permits for that.
We purchased the property 1 year ago, not even 1 year ago.
Okay.
So I mean, the fence has been, and we purchased it with the fence already there.
I mean, I hate to tell you this, but you're going to have to actually do more than just pull a simple after-the-fact permit. What he's saying there, then work was done with that permit somewhere between 1997 and today. So,
when you bought it. And you
So
also
what
need
is-
a permit for the electric fence.
Well, we had the permit for the electric.
Oh, you
fence.
had the permit?
Yeah, we have the permit.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Inspector, what's the city's recommendation?
What is this violation for if there's no barbed wire and they have a permit for the electric fence?
The barbed
Extension
wire
fence.
was removed. This is correct, but still it requires a permit, and they need to put the information for the electric part also, and it will be revised from the city. Is it require this permit or not?
So my biggest concern is electric fence, but it seems like they have a permit on that, but the outside fence also needs to, the permit needs to
outside fence
reflect
has
that.
a permit for 900 feet or something, but they have the fence that's there now is much more than that.
It's grown.
So it's grown, so.
Excuse me 1 second. The fence in the front of the property is probably around 127 feet
Sorry.
but then the perimeter of the property, the railroad owns the back, so they have fence around that side on the railroad side. And on the other side, it's another company for the building on the other side that the fence is there. So we have the front section of fence with a gate that's in front of the building.
Whose fence on the side, whose property is it on? Yours or the other company?
I guess it would be right on the zero lot line on the division.
Somebody owns it.
Right, so the people next door, they ran it over a month ago or so by accident, taking a truck in, and they came out and fixed the fence. I didn't have to fix it.
Okay, well, we need to get to the records department and see who owns both fences on either side of you.
Correct.
To ascertain, who's responsible. So you're going to have to do your homework there and find out who owns the fence.
Back to my question. What's the city standing at with this one?
The city support an extension, 91 days extension, and stop the fines. Sorry, it's not fines. Let me check. It's no fines.
I mean, so you understand that this is a bit more...
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if we give you 91 days, we're going to get this rectified,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Okay. I move that we give the respondent a 91-day extension on compliance.
I'll second.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? 91 days it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case is on page 17. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez.
19.
Property address 1016 Northeast 17th Court. Case number BE 2408-0030. Owner Mazina and Nisaj Tiana.
Yes.
Notice posted at the property on 12/26/2025. Posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 3/25/2025 to comply by 7/22/2025. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There are 3 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez, updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning. My name is Kenny Tiana. This is my father, Nisaj Tiana. We're just moving to remove the mini split. Like the AC contractor, he's trying to make us move it and pay more money. So we're just like, we're going to take it out. So it should be out by tomorrow. It's coming out today to pump it down and remove it.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
Yes.
Okay, so did you tell him that you're taking it out?
Yeah, I told him. He's going to come and check it out after we take it out.
The city won't oppose to a 28-day extension.
I move for a 28-day extension.
Second.
Thank you.
Second.
All those in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? We don't want to see you in here again.
Yes.
Good luck.
Who first and second that, please?
I second it.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Next. Comply.
Our next case is on page 19. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti. Property address 2760 Southwest 2nd Court. Case number BE 2407-0185. Owner Paula Timothy. Notice posted at the property on 1/13/2026. Posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 3/25/2025 to comply by 9/23/2025. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There is 1 extension noted.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not complied. I will let the respondent to speak.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Paula Timothy. I know you all met me, 2 or 3 years ago. Today, this is going to end. No more me. Okay, Mr. Jose is doing his job. I supposed to get the driveway tear up. Half of it was tear up the first time I came here, before I came to court. Tim Plummer at the city of Fort Lauderdale told me tear up 25% of it. I did it before I came here. Then Mr. Jose keep on telling me I need to pull a permit. I met Mr. I met a gentleman here the first time I came. He is a general contractor. Right now he's in Virginia with his family. He waked me up this morning sleeping in my car. And he told me he couldn't be here with me, and he was with his family, but I told him I'm going to be here anyhow. But Tim Plummer told me 25%. I tear up 25% of the driveway. Mr. Jose called me last week and asked me if I took care of the other part. I told him I didn't because the guy was asking me for $700 to tear it up. But anyhow, I borrowed the $700. They're doing it right now. I can show you the Zelle, where I Zelle him to tear up the other percentage. But I can let y'all know, I'm not going to fix it because I don't have the money to do no driveway, $10,000 or $15,000. It's going to stay like that, dirt, for the next 3-4 years because I'm going to love myself. You understand? I already went through my trauma, and I'm working 2 full-time jobs, driving on the highway an hour and a half. I'm going to travel around the world. I'm 53 years old. I'm going to love myself. I don't even care how the front look anymore. I'm going to love myself. So the city of Fort Lauderdale, they want to come and find me because my driveway or whatever, look how it looked. I don't even care. I'm going to love myself. I'm tearing it up right now. It's going to stay uncompleted. It's not going to look beautiful. I lose $200,000 off the house.
Inspector,
All I'm going to do, I'm going to paint it. I'm going to keep it clean. I'm going to throw away my trash. But the driveway, I don't even care anymore. I'm going to love myself. The house go to my grandbaby, Melody. She is 7 years old. My son would die in 2020. That's his child. I already put it in the trust. If she want to do it, she's going to do it. I don't care. I'm going to love myself. I'm going to live my life. I'm going to travel. He can tell you. When he called me, I went and buy me a brand new car last week, Friday. I'm going to love myself. What it is. Live up, wake up, eat and drink, go to work. Love yourself. Life is nothing. Don't worry about nothing. Don't care about nothing.
Okay.
I'm going to love myself. If y'all want to find me, go ahead and find me.
Relax.
God got it.
I'm
going to love myself. Thank you.
We need to discuss it. Thank you. Go ahead,
Relax,
Inspector.
relax, breathe, breathe.
I'm breathing.
Let it out, let it out. Okay. So, they're tearing up the driveway.
Part of the driveway, yes.
Yes, okay. And when she tears out the driveway, what does that mean? It's gone? Is that compliant?
You already hired someone to remove the other
Yes.
part. Okay.
I sent him the Zelle. I borrowed the money.
Okay,
So
no,
be sure
okay.
to-
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Hold your horses.
The violation is for the driveway extension.
The 25 feet.
She removed this missing part of the violation, the case will be compliant.
What she said before she removed 25, or he told her to remove 25 feet. Was that the
That's
extension?
Tim Plummer, the engineer from the city.
Is part of the extension. It's
part
not
of-
100%.
Okay.
It's missing some part that she is in the process to remove it.
Okay.
Once she removed this part, the case is compliant.
Okay. So, I can't see. Don't have my glasses on. So, hopefully we won't see you in here ever again.
In Jesus' name,
Okay,
no more.
whatever. Okay.
So that work's being done right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we give you 28 days, we'll never see you
We'll
again, right?
never
In
see you.
Jesus' name, you would not see me
Okay.
no more.
All right, so I move to give the respondent 28 days.
I'll
Wish her the
second
best
that.
of luck living her best life.
Yeah.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Listen here. I have the construction done, and then I get the final. You remember I had 2 cases when I started. I want the certificate of the final for the 2-story construction, what I did. I need the certificate.
Okay.
How could I get it?
Let's finish this one right here now.
Okay.
And then you can talk to him about the other stuff.
Thank
okay?
you.
So, hold on. All those in favor Other motion?
Second.
Oh,
I second.
I second. Fight over it, boys. Come on. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Guess what?
Done.
You have 28 days to do whatever it is you're going to do. Hopefully, if you're tearing it up, we won't see you again. You'll be
You
in
get
Paris.
that right. Mr. Martin is the engineer what was helping
Right.
me. He's a very loving man. He's in Virginia with his family. And I thank him. He didn't have to help me, but he applied to Tim Plummer at the city, but he isn't doing his job. But all of y'all, I thank y'all. I keep y'all in prayers. Everybody, y'all just doing your job.
That's right.
Y'all here to help us keep the city looking nice and beautiful.
Thank you.
And people going mad a lot. I don't hate y'all. I am praying for y'all. I love you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I know you love me.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your
Good.
time.
Thank y'all.
Tasha, call the next case.
And my grandkids. Hey, go get them for me.
Thank you, ma'am.
Send
Thank
us
you.
a postcard.
Our next
Okay.
case is on page 7. Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 1777 Southeast 15th Street, number 311.
What page is
Owner Jerome R.
Second,
Obed.
top one.
Case number BE 25080220. Notice posted at the property on 12/23/25. Posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This building was cited for violation 105.1 under Florida Building Code 2023. The building was illegally altered and construction work performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: bathroom remodel. The case was opened 8/28/2025. Inspection report mailed 8/29/2025. And code board notice mailed 10/7/2025. I visited this property to investigate the complaint as noted. I met with the association manager, Carla, who did request that the owner, Jerry, grant us access to inspect the unit. During my inspection, I visually observed that the bathroom was in the process of being remodeled. Our records show no permits for this work. As a result, a sub-work order was issued. At present, there are no permits in the process, and I have not been in contact with the owner. The city is requesting that the board find the violations exist and grant the property owner 119 days to come in compliance or a fine of $50 a day thereafter. I believe the respondent is here to speak.
Yes, my name is Todd Spindler. I'm representing my business partner, Dr. Jerome Obed. So this goes back about a year. In early 2025, the condo association gave us an assessment. We paid, and a roofing company came in and roofed the entire condo. In that time, the roofing company screwed up. We're the third floor on a fifth floor, a 5-story condo. Our condo, it's only 900 square feet. You walk in, there's a bedroom, a bathroom. You come down the hallway, island, and then a living room. The water came down into the living room, completely took out all the drywall and the island, everything. So they came in an emergency, the association, because they cover everything from inside the wall out. They replaced all the drywall on that. Our long-term tenant called us and said that tiles were falling off the bathroom wall. So he was just going to patch fix it. Now we were negligent. We didn't know how far he went. As he started to remove it, more and more of it was coming down. So we were unaware of how much was going on, but this is an emergency to fix it for him to keep staying there. And you can see in that picture there where the water is still coming in. So upon this time, after he came into the inspection, stopped work, I showed up and met with the HOA president, David Harshfield, and his wife, and we walked into the apartment. We since removed the tenant after all this, okay? And we walked in, and we got inside the door, and I put my hand on the wall inside the doorway, and my hand went completely through the wall. So the condo association over the last 6 months is threatening to sue the roofers for all. I guess the fourth and the fifth are completely destroyed, the part of the condos above us. So we're kind of in that limbo. We have our contractor that's working another project for us that we're going to put onto it, but the HOA is telling us to hold, that they've been threatening to sue this roofing company, and now the roofing company has come back on board. They say they're going to fix the roof, and that most likely our stuff is going to be fixed under that whole battle of lawsuits. So that's where we're kind of in a little bit of a limbo right now.
Okay.
And you represent the owner?
Yes, correct. It's my business partner. We have other properties together.
Okay.
Who's the roofer?
Ooh, I can't tell you at the moment. I apologize. But we are in constant contact with the HOA president. Obviously, we don't have a tenant in there. We're losing money. We want this resolved as quick as possible, too. But the problem is, if we file a permit, we would have, this is a 5x7 bathroom because all this now they want $20,000 to fix. We fix it. A month later, a rainstorm comes, everything's destroyed again. So that's kind of where we're at. And all the drywall, like I said, they replaced on the kitchen, the islands and everything, is completely destroyed again. They have to replace all that. They have to replace the kitchen cabinets, all because of this roofer, the roofer that did the work.
So if the roofer is going to fix everything, then you don't need a permit.
We
The
don't need a
roofer's going to
permit.
take
So
care
that's
of
where
everything.
we're. But in the meantime, we're losing rental income, and we're stuck with this situation. So we're kind of just trying to figure it out. So that for about 6 months, they were threatening the roofing company to sue. And now all of a sudden, the roofing company came back and said, okay, we're going to fix the issues and handle everything. So that's.
So, Inspector, how did this case come to us? Who
I thought
made
the condo association is supposed to take care of it.
Yeah.
So who complained to get you on this docket?
The association president, which were David and Carla Harshfield, husband and wife. And I came after this with David Harshfield and walked into the property. And that's when we walked in the property. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? And my hand went through the wall. And we realized we had a bigger problem, that it wasn't just the tiles falling off in the bathroom, that water that leaked in the front is leaking, or in the living room is leaking in the bathroom and the bedroom
I'm
too.
just confused why the HOA is blaming you and getting you here and not the roofer who is responsible for the damage.
Because when they were doing this, they created noise and created an issue. And that's where the HOA came on board. And the HOA was unaware that it was from the leak. We were both unaware it was from the leak in the roof.
Okay, so you had started doing some demo work, and that's the noise that they had.
The
and
tenant
they said,
did,
okay,
correct.
stop. Okay.
And so now we're all on the same page, and that's what I said. If you look in the one picture, the new cement board that they put up, you can already see the water coming onto the new cement board right there at the top and on the driveway.
So within 119 days, you're going to find out
We'll have
if the
a better-
roofer, if
we'll have
the
a better
roofer's going to
idea.
know.
We'll have a better idea of what's going on.
But to solve this one, do we just need some type of a demo permit issued, or what? Cause it
If
doesn't look
that's,
like.
if that's what you guys
Oh,
want,
no,
we're
I'm
okay with
asking the inspector. So
Well, at this
going
point,
forward, the main
it
point of
is a
contact-
civil, it's a civil matter. I think once that is resolved, then we'll go to the next step. So if you'd like to give them additional time, this is the first I'm hearing about the issue concerning the roofing. I'll get in touch with the HOA to get some clarity on that, and then from there we can bring it back in front of the board.
Yeah.
My understanding was that, there's been no contact with the inspector, and that's going to be your best source of information. That's who you should be keeping updated what's going on, because we take his, when he recommends something to us, we're going to take that.
I can promise
high
you there'll be better
consideration.
communication for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
For now on.
Yeah, exactly.
So, if the HOA tells you that the roofer's going to take care of it, then you have an answer there.
That's where
What I'm saying, is there an easier way to resolve the current issue, which is just the bathroom remodel? I don't know if it was just gutted or if there was actually remodeling done. Like if there was something quicker and we could try to fix this issue before going through that whole process.
Well, the violation stays with the property owner at this point. So I think we just need to push it down the road a bit to see exactly what happens between the HOA and the roofing company. Once that is resolved, then they can apply or proceed with the permitting of the work that's required.
That's where we're at too. Literally, we're at a standstill. We just don't know which direction and how long we're going to have to wait for that answer, or because truly it does
119
fall.
days. That's
to
fair.
start.
All right.
And there's no tenant. So there's no tenant in the
No
restaurant.
tenant.
Yeah, exactly.
So now we're left. Yeah. So obviously we want it to get done as quick as possible too. And like I said, we have a contractor that'll pull a permit and start going, but it's just going to get all wet again. We're going to be in the same position and out $25,000.
So the inspector suggests 119 days. This way your HOA and the roofer can figure out what they're going to do. By that time, you'll know your end. So I'll move that we find for the city and the violations exist as alleged, and we order the property owner to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or the amount of $50 per day per violation would be imposed and recorded.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
For the record, the chairman's passing me the gavel. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Passes unanimously. Gavel's back to the chair.
Good luck.
Thank you very much for your time, guys.
Thank you.
I just realized it's my doctor.
Oh.
He said the name. I'm supposed to do it. I know that name. It looked familiar.
That's
I've seen it in the office.
That's amazing.
Huh?
I'm sorry, did we read that as a new business?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
And it's 11950, correct? Okay.
Correct.
Yes. Can I talk? I can talk now. I'm back.
Our next case is on page 24. See, Inspector Severian Anescu, property address 3325 Northeast 14th Court, owner Storms Fam Land Trust, Carol Storms trustee, case number BE 25030082. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/6/2026. Notice posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Severian Ionescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting to come back as Massey. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Good morning. It's certainly been an entertaining morning for me. I don't know
Say
about
the
you.
least.
We love ourselves. Carol Storms, and I appreciate all your time, and I thought I would be able to get a very simple paper permit that is just for a small portion of the front yard. And I applied all the necessary documents and submitted everything and started working through the Lauderdale. And I guess there's been a disconnect with when you are sending information. So I went down to the city and gave them like the zoning affidavit and items that they needed, flood elevation, because there's a beautiful French drain right where the pavers are, so there's no problems with water flow. And I just sort of got frustrated because I thought this would be so simple. And evidently it's turned into a monster. And I've hired Richie Lipskin, and he went to the city to help me. He's a permit runner, and he was there on my behalf because I've hired him. And he did go down to speak to, I believe, David Dunshee, or he wants to work with Ms. Morales to see what's the disconnect and what don't we have to finalize, just get this permit issued so Severian could just sign off on it. So I was just texting the permit runner to find out how much time he thinks we're going to need, but it's really up to you on what you feel, because I thought it'd be really simple. So I don't know how much time I can be allotted, but I think now that I've hired someone to assist me with what we're not getting here, it is really simple. I think we'll have it done.
Okay. Inspector, is this accurate, like all the permits in process?
Yeah, the building permit shows awaiting client reply since November 6, 2025. In her defense, the driveway permits are probably one of the worst to get approved. Wow. So it's in this case, the driveway goes over the sidewalk. And I'm guessing, the sidewalk needs to be reinforced, needs to have like a thickened edge. So, it's been a process for her for such a small job.
Okay. So they're waiting for a response from you since November 6th.
Well, I've shared with Severian emails. Mm-hmm. I responded November 26th, and at that point, not getting any communication back. That's when I decided to look into hiring a permit runner. And then they went out to the house in December and to help me, and now we're working together. And most recently, they just went to the city January 22nd, and it should be on record to see what is the disconnect. And I even have photos of everything. So I think, as Severian suggested, I need to go see, after this meeting, I'm going to go to the city and just see how can we all work together.
How much time do you think you need?
I really need your professional opinion. What do you think?
He says that, the driveway is one of the harder things to acquire. So why do we do the 56 days? This way you can talk to them, because as he said, they're waiting for you to respond to their notes or whatever they have.
Right, and I've hired someone to assist me on something
So,
we're just not.
Let's do the 56 days.
Got it.
And hopefully we won't see you again. Okay?
I appreciate that. Thank you
Can I get a
kindly.
motion, please?
Yeah, I'm going to move for a 91-day extension.
Oh, thank you.
I'll second that motion.
I was about to, but you beat me. You beat me.
Oh, thank you.
All right, all those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 91 days.
Thank you.
It's your birthday.
Appreciate that.
Our next case is on page 29, Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 1616 Northeast 16th Ave, owner Coda Perry Realty LLC, case number BE 2408-0079. This case was first heard on 1/28/2025 to comply by 3/25/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose fines of $2,750, which continues to accrue. Notice posted at the property on 12/26/2025. Notice posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There are 4 extensions noted.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, updating the case number read. The case is not complied. The city is requesting fines to be imposed. I will let the respondent to speak.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Luis Perez. I'm representing the owner because he's out of the town. We found yesterday that the permits are issued. The only thing that is pending is the mechanical one that I called this morning, and they told me that this afternoon can pass by and make the payment. After that, we just ask the inspection, try to close that chapter in this.
The permits were issued, you said?
Yeah, I have the proof here.
When were they issued? Because they have a time frame on them.
Yeah, we make the payment yesterday about the master one, electrical and plumbing. The only thing that was pending for mechanical, and we talked this morning, and they're just waiting to be in the system can pay today.
So with these permits, were there engineers and architects? Did somebody monitor this? I mean, you had to have drawings basically to get a permit, right?
Yes, correct.
So there was an engineer. My concern is new panels. So you do electrical work or something, but you change a panel. That's severe, major electrical work. So I just want to make sure an electrical engineer.
Yeah, but the problem is we found that when we buy it like that. We found out all the issues that have been there.
So the panel is not included in the permit. But for that one, the most important thing is pending. For that one, we don't support the extension.
That's my concern is the electrical panel. Okay. I mean, even if you bought it like that, someone else did it. How do we know someone else installed it correctly and up to code?
I understand, but that's 2 different permits. That's all the one where it's expired that before this one, and it's not going to be open until we get this. That's another permit.
Inspector, has the respondent been in contact with you?
Not really.
We started this.
It's an old case from
year
2024.
25.
Yeah. For that one, the city is requesting the fines to be imposed. Once the violation was removed, they can apply for the fine reductions. But in this meantime, it's a very old case and already have 4 extensions.
Right. We first heard this in January 25. Okay. And what has happened in that year?
In a year? You say for the permit, we have a lot of issues with the city back and forward, with the engineers, with the architect. For example, they asked for us a roofing permit because was a sibling, a small gazebo that was attached to the property, and then we paid the roofer and everything. Then we find that the city told me, no, you don't need it. So that's timing, money. That went back and forward. We have a liability part on that for sure, definitely. So, but that's this shared problem is here, both parts. So.
If I'm understanding correctly, even if once you get that mechanical, we're still not solving the electrical panel issue at this point. Is that accurate?
No, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to clarify. That we have a previous permit that was open, that was expired then because they found these and other problems. And that, okay, the person that handled that, when we tried to reopen that permit that was expired, to finalize this, he told me, no, you have to do these next before that we can reopen that. So the next step here is then when I receive the mechanical today, I have to reopen the last permit and then I have to ask inspection for both.
Does any work need to be done after these permits are issued?
No.
You're going to go straight into inspections?
Actually, it's open. It's vacancy. The property we have, 2 years and a half completely empty.
And you bought all this stuff with this existing problems, correct? You said. All right.
So
after fact, yeah.
So he's just waiting for permits, and once he gets those permits, then you'll go over and inspect it.
Another inspector, the structural, the plumbing, the electrical, the mechanical inspector will inspect the property.
Okay.
Not us.
Okay. So it could take...
For us, once the permit is issued, the case is comply for us. But they need to pull the request inspections and pass the inspection and close the permit.
Well, he just said the permits have not been okay.
Yesterday he received the building, the electrical, and the plumbing. The mechanical, he said possibly tomorrow. But once those are issues, that'll allow you to get the permit for the electrical panel?
No, they need to submit the information for the electrical panel. It is not in the set.
Okay, so you need to get an engineer and redraw drawings for the electrical.
Probably I didn't explain it very well. We have a previous permit that is the electrical panel. But we didn't finalize it, we didn't close it, because in the moment that we tried to reopen it, because what was timing was with another contractors, they found, Mr. Saragusti found a lot of more issues that he asked me to make another permit extension differently at the existing one. When I tried to reopen the last one, the person that handled that in the city, I don't know, probably his boss, let me know, you have to finalize this before, then you get the permits granted. So you have to call me and I reopen, and then you have to open different permits, you have to pass by it. And the first one is the electrical panel.
So I'm thinking that we can maybe, instead of imposing the 2750, is allowing the fines to just continue to accrue, and then we could push that decision once everything's completed. Is there a way to do that? Or would we just not make a motion? Or
can we extend it and allow the fines to continue?
Yeah. Not an extent. It would just be motion. I don't know. I don't think it's a motion.
Okay. Lawyer. Legal.
Yeah, he asked me before if the idea is to allow the time, give additional time, but not stop the fines.
Okay. So I guess I'm going to make a motion to allow the fines to continue to accrue, because we still need to keep pressure to get this done, but to, I guess, extend to the next meeting, or like, it's not really an extension.
So if I could, sorry.
Lawyer there.
I'm back here now. Yeah, Ronald Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office. Just as a suggestion, if you're interested in allowing more time for the next meeting, you can, oh no, this is a Massey. I was going to say you could set it as a Massey, but it's set as a Massey. I guess in theory you can allow an extension, but usually when an extension is moved for, it's also accompanied with a stay and fines.
You're right. There's just some of the members are specifically not wanting to do that this time. So
correct. So you could give him an extension and not stay the fines, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, what we tell folks, I mean, this has been around for a year, is that once they're in compliance, they can apply for lien amnesty.
Okay. That makes sense to me.
Something on our defense that the permits are approved 2 months ago. The only thing that is pending is the mechanical, because it was an issue with the subcontractor. He get married, and actually it's ridiculous like what the situation was, because it was he get married, he changed his name, and then the paperwork in the city was exemption take, I don't know, months to get back. And
Once you get your mechanical done, how long will it take you to get the electrical pulled, you think?
I don't know, it's supposed to be immediately, because I just have to get the entire package, go to Mr. I don't remember the name, Mr. Probably is it? Okay. This person, and this person is going to reopen the other permit and then ask inspection for everything.
So when do you think you'll have everything ready for inspection?
Including the inspections?
Including inspections.
I think, I don't know, 30 days, no more than that. Because remember, there's a lot of trades involved. That's electrical, plumbing, mechanical, structural. So.
Okay. Can I hear your motion again, please? We need to.
A motion, a 28-day extension but continuing the fines to accrue.
Who seconds?
I'll second.
Okay. Now, discussion amongst us is that the consensus that we want? What he's saying?
I mean, I don't mind stopping the fines and even waiving them because this guy's complying. He bought this property with a bunch of crap to deal with, so it's even though it's taking a year's time, he's still making good effort to comply, and I don't want to kick the guy who's trying. He's not fighting us.
Right. So.
Well, what I'm saying with this motion is we just kick the can to the next meeting.
With fines or without fines?
It continues to accrue, but we're just kicking the can to the next meeting, and then we could,
decide to
maybe
waive
just
it?
impose administrative costs in the next meeting.
So
your motion stands.
That's all.
Motion as stands.
And I second it.
So all those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
And just a word of advice, your best is to stay in close contact with the inspector.
Yep.
Okay?
Definitely.
Good communication.
Okay. Appreciate that.
And then
Have a great day.
your next meeting, when this is done, completed, come tell us the story again, and then we're going to get the recommendation, what we should do with respect to those fines.
Perfect.
It's just more to keep the pressure on.
It's
get
a
it
kind of
done.
pressure. I know what you mean.
That's all this is.
Okay. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Next. Oh, break time.
Our next case is on page 19. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 401 Southeast 25th Ave, 305. Owner Jamie L. Durando, Dylan L. Durando. Case number BE25040039. This case was first heard on 5/27/2025. To comply by 9/23/2025. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded. Not complied. Notice posted at the property on 12/23/25. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard, 1/13/2026. There are 2 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Robert Bolmes. I'm representing Dylan for his property. He's over in, California at the moment, so I'm trying to help him out as much as I can. His architect took a lot longer than expected for his property, so we just got the plans yesterday, so we're just hoping that we can extend it.
Okay.
How long of an extension?
Maybe 30 days.
Do you have permits?
No permits yet.
You don't have any permits?
Just got no plans.
Have they
Just the
applied for
plans.
it?
No, not yet.
So you haven't done anything with the building department yet? You've just been working on designs and all that stuff,
Just
correct?
designs, yeah.
30 days ain't going to do it.
Yeah, 30 days is just the
30
start of
days
your
ain't
fun.
going to do it.
Oh, no?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so what do you suggest, Mr. City?
Yeah, let's do a last extension, and the city won't oppose to a 56-day extension.
Has he responded, been in contact with you?
Yes.
All right, cool.
All right. That still might be tight if you just submit it now with plans for the multiple permits on the building department.
But-
That's tight.
But I want to bring them back.
Right.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, and to prove that they have been applied
Exactly.
for. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, I'll hear a motion.
So what's been going on since May last year?
Architect, getting
Ar-
plans.
How close are you to finishing all that process?
Oh, I just got the plans yesterday.
So it's signed and sealed, all that
Same,
stuff?
Yep.
So you're ready to submit?
Just the application needs to be filled out next.
So that's been, you're ready to submit then?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I move that we grant the respondent a 56-day extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 56 days you have.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Our next case is on page 10. Yes. Inspector Russell Castile. Property address 1531 Southwest 21st Street. Case number BE 25090089. Owner Wengu Lin. Notice posted at the property on 1/12/2026. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
What page?
Russell Castile, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. This property was cited for violation under FBC 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: carport enclosure, wood gate at front west side, commercial exhaust fan on carport roof. This case was originally opened 9/11/2025. Inspection report was mailed on 9/19/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 11/5/2025. As of 1/26/2026, no permits have been applied for. The city is requesting the Code and Board find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance, or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
We got any pictures?
They're coming. We had a little difficulty.
What? Heads will roll.
Want some coffee on it?
Heads will roll. You're fired. It's a joke. Tick tock. Tick tock.
There you go.
Swing. Wait, is this a home? Is this a home? Wait, is this a home or?
This is a carport. Wow. What's,
Is this a home or a business?
it looks like a commercial refrigeration units.
Okay, he's about to tell us.
Okay,
He's going to give us the skinny.
go right ahead. sir.
Okay, your turn.
All right, my name's Michael Rogers. I'm here representing the property owner, and I'm good with the inspector's suggestion on extending it for 119 days.
How's the owner going to resolve the situation? Take all that stuff out?
Say that one more time?
How are you going to resolve the situation? What are you going to do to fix this problem? Take everything out?
No, they're trying to get an extension. It's to get the contractor, I guess what the problem was, from what I understand, this was all kind of brought to me recently. The contractor didn't send in his permit or his insurance for his company, and he submitted it supposedly, but it hasn't been approved yet as of this morning.
I guess what I'm trying to say is it looks like they converted a carport to a commercial kitchen operation.
Correct.
Is that going to be permitted?
It's supposedly not commercial, but they said it's gonna get permitted, yeah.
All right.
But there's equipment in there
Oh, I know.
that draws lots of power, and a normal garage does not support the power that's going to take. So that's what my concern is there, that you're going to have overload and fires.
So no permits have been issued, nothing. You don't
Not
have,
that I'm
you don't
aware
have
of,
anything. But they've been applied for?
As of Let me see. As of now, no permits have been applied for. I have had contact with the owner, and they are working with trying to get permits issued and applied for. They state that they do on-site food preparation for off-site events, and they are going to be required to get structural, mechanical, plumbing, electrical, everything.
And health.
Yeah, in order
A
to.
health inspector for that, if you're making food for outside consumption.
Yeah. Okay, so, do we have a motion on the table? No?
I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged and order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or fine the amount of $50 per day per violation be imposed and recorded.
I'll second Ed Murphy.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 119. Good luck.
I think we should amend to 100.
Our next case
Amend
is
to
on
100.
page 13. Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 1432 Southwest 26th Ave. Owner Juan C. Jimenez, Isabel Moline. Case number BE 25040072. Notice posted at the property on 1/13/2026. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 8/26/2025 to comply by 9/23/2025. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There is one extension noted. Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth to transfer from English to Spanish and from Spanish to English? Thank you.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is partially complied. He had two other violations involving this case, which is the fence and rear structures. And but his final thing hasn't complied, his carport conversion. So the case is not complied fully. The city is requesting that the case be scheduled for a Massey, but the respondent is here to speak on his behalf with a little help from Jorge.
Juan Carlos Jiménez. Bueno, morning.
Okay, so.
¿Por qué no has podido trabajar en el caso?
Yo arreglé algo de las violaciones que yo tenía y estoy trabajando en esta porque yo perdí el trabajo hace unos meses y entonces ahora no tengo dinero. Esto a ver si me dan la oportunidad un poquito más de tiempo, a ver si puedo arreglar porque yo no quiero tener problemas con la ciudad.
Okay, he said that he complied two of the violations, but he's out of work since December, and he has no money right now, so he needs a little more time.
Which violation still exists for which item?
Carport.
Which is a
Oh, how much work has been done on the carport?
¿Cuánto trabajo hiciste en el carport?
Solamente cerré la puerta, la pared que da para la parte del frente de la casa.
He just,
Todo lo estructural estaba hecho, todo lo otro.
he just put the front wall.
Okay. How much more has to be done? How much more besides the wall? How much more work?
¿Qué trabajo extra vas a hacerle ahí?
Yo solamente eran los planos, porque ellos fueron los que me pidieron que hicieran unos planos para poder pedir permiso para esas cosas, pero esto, como está.
Pero no vas a hacer más trabajo adentro. No more work inside, and they asked for plans, and that's what he's gonna try to submit it to the city.
Okay.
He has a permit submitted, but it needs some corrections. He needs sign and seal drawings. He needs in those drawings he needs to include the scope of work. He needs to show in the work area, and this permit it requires sub permits for mechanical, electrical, and plumbing. So it's a little bit of an uphill battle for him, but he's got a permit submitted.
Okay.
That's like a few grand easy in fees and whatnot.
So the permit was submitted, then the building department kicked it back with comments saying that you need to get these other things to get it up to date. Okay.
Inspector, has the respondent been in contact with you?
Yes, he has. Yeah.
How much time does he think he needs due to his lack of a
¿Cuánto
job?
tiempo crees que necesitas? So he just found a job.
Nice.
But he really doesn't know how much time he's gonna need.
Okay. He has to pay for an architect and. Yeah.
Right.
What does the board feel about 91 days? I make a motion that we grant the respondent a 91-day extension on compliance.
Second is Justin?
Justin Beecham, second.
Okay, all those in favor of 91 days, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 91 days.
So he just has to come back with more information of where he is
Right.
and up to date, give us an update.
Right.
Entonces cuando regrese en 91 días puede tener más información de lo que has hecho.
Good luck.
Our next case is on page 9, new business case, Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 1316 North Rio Vista Boulevard, owner 1316 Rio LLC, case number BE 251-00167. Notice posted at the property on 12/23/2025, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address is read. The case was cited for violation 105.1, work completed beyond the scope of the foundation, only permit BLD PHZ 2503070. This is a new construction project. At present, there is a permit in review for the new build section of this project. The case was opened 10/15/2025, inspection report mailed 10/16/2025, and code board notice mailed 12/4/2025. Upon visiting this property, we found workers at the site, but no permits were posted. The foundation work was completed and the CMU walls were already installed. Our records show that this project only was issued a phase permit for the construction of the foundation and not any vertical work. At present, the permits are in process pending client reply. The city is requesting that the board find that the violation exists and grant the property owner 119 days to come in compliance or a fine of $100 a day thereafter. The respondent is here to speak.
Cabot Edward, owner of the property and general contractor. I'm fine with 119 days. We've resubmitted for the only remaining approvals left for the master permit, which was submitted in August of 25th of 2025, are the civil, flood, landscape, mechanical, and plumbing. All other trades have already been approved. And no work has been concealed. They just laid block.
So what happened? Just after the foundation, you finished that permit, you just decided to keep building?
Well, we
Not
laid
wait?
block.
Yeah.
Florida Building Code 110.1 states that construction work shall remain exposed and provided with access for inspection. So no one's gone beyond the next inspection, which is columns and tie beam. You'll notice no steel has been tied and no formwork has been done or no concrete's been poured. So nothing's been concealed. It's still able to be inspected. So it's just moving towards the next inspection, which will be required.
But you have the rebar in with the inspection holes in the bottom of the masonry?
Correct. No concrete's been poured. They just laid block.
Okay.
Yeah, I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owner to come to compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
The inspector asked for 100. You okay with $50 a day?
I think we would move for $100 a day thereafter.
Oh, okay, yeah, or a fine of $100 per day per violation. I'll revise mine to $100.
Okay.
Second?
I'll second that. Ed Murphy.
Okay, all those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed?
Okay.
You have...
Yeah, 119 should be more than enough, right?
Yeah. I mean, the plans have
Yeah,
been
exactly.
through review twice.
Yeah,
They're just going in today.
Yeah, good.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Our next case is on page 17. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 1720 Southwest 22nd Ave, case number BE 2408-0015, owner Leo Duplessis, Leo Duplessis Revocable Trust. This case was first heard on 3/25/2025 2025 to comply by 7/22/2025. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/8/2026, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There are 2 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. I'm gonna let the respondent speak.
Good morning. My name is Andrew Crace. I work for the owner. He is out of the country and has already hired an engineer, and he's going to apply for the permits.
He's going to apply?
Yes.
Why hasn't he applied already? It's been a year. Or, I'm sorry, almost 8 months, 9 months.
The owner has been in contact with me, and he's been also in contact with the zoning department because he's gonna require a variance.
A variance?
Yes, for the structure.
He knows that?
Yes, yes. So the city won't oppose to a 56-day extension.
Have you, I know you're talking for the owner, but he knows that the variance process takes a while because they only meet once a month.
Yes.
So have you applied to them or anything? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Okay, 56 days.
Remember, because I remember this came up last time about him going to before the variance.
Well, we just had it before.
Yeah.
But, once he gets the variance, then the 2 shaded structures are up and completed.
Yes.
Okay. And there's permits on those?
No.
So he has to get permits?
Yes.
He has to get the variance, then he has to get the permits for those, for the structures and the concrete slab?
Yes.
And that can be achieved in 56 days?
The same issue. I want them back here.
To just push them to.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just going to go with the city recommendation.
That the owner gets here?
Yeah.
Well.
The owner was here.
He was here the last couple of meetings. I move that for a 56-day extension. I'm just going to go for what the city recommends.
Right.
All right, I'll second that.
Okay. So all those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Good. So you have 56 days to contact the variance department because you got to get a meeting with them, and they meet once a month.
Okay.
As I'm sure you heard before. And then once you get that, once you apply and get that, then you have to get the permits for the other 2 things. So it's going to be a while. So you got to get on it.
Okay.
We'll see you in 56 days.
All right. Thank you.
Our next case is on page 28. Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 642 Northwest 3rd Ave, owner Water Tower Apartments LLC. Case number BE 25070163. This case was first heard on 11/13/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. 2 sections at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 12/24/2025. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Severian Ionescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting the case to come back as messy. I will let the respondent speak.
Hello, Arthur Bartholomew. I'm the owner of the property. Somehow we missed the notice for November. Our UPS box changed from 3921 Alton Road to right up the road, but they moved, so somehow we missed the notice. We have engaged an architect, general contractor. This building was a house, and then I guess before we bought it became a Montessori, and we just painted it and rented it as a house. So we have the as-built, we have it submitted. Hopefully it's very simple. We're just please asking to give us time to defer the fine, and we'll get this fixed. Otherwise, we'll have to tear the building down, and we have a nice family there that's living there.
Inspector, has the respondent been in contact with you?
Yes, lately, yes, and not before. And there's no permits applied for it at this time.
I do have, we submitted it last night. It's obviously to get it, to submit an as-built, you can't just say, here's a permit. Like we've engaged an architect, we have the full as-built set of plans, and the permit numbers we have, which I emailed the inspector, are...
But you submitted it last night, right?
Yesterday it was submitted. This was the printout. It's not great, but you can see our, it's awaiting to be assigned, but we are, excuse me. It is record number BLD GEN 26010471.
I think we put a mandatory appearance, but I thank you for explaining, that there's just a
We have a
mix-up.
lot of properties in Fort Lauderdale, and
Yeah.
generally don't miss this. It's literally our UPS store just moved, and I think it got.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. And now now that you had the notice, you've been in contact with the inspector, I think we can give a little extension just to get an update. Just, now that you submitted it last night, but I want to know what's going on, like what the inspector thinks after he actually reviews the permit, see if there's any issues that are going to jump out to him. So I want to move for a 28-day extension. Just come to the next meeting and let us know what's going on, and we can go from there. So move for a 28-day extension.
Second.
I'll second that.
All those in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? 28 days you have.
And this is deferral of the fine.
Yeah. So fines are not accruing yet. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Next. Break time?
Our next case is on page 10. Inspector Russell Castile, property address 2809 Southwest 8th Street. Case number BE 25090132. Owner Jeremiah Lawrence. Notice posted at the property on 1/13/2026. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Russell Castile, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The property was cited for violation under FPC 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to fence. This case was opened on 9/17/2025. Inspection report was mailed on 9/23/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 11/5/2025. On 1/19/2026, there was a permit applied for a fence, and it is currently in review. The city is requesting the Code Board find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Good morning. My name is Jeremiah Lawrence. I am the property owner. Just like the inspector said, the permit was submitted. It's currently in review. Just need more time to extend so I can get the permit issued.
I'll see if I'm fine with that. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owner to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation would be imposed and recorded.
Alex Schneider, second.
Thank you, sir.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you.
Thank you. You have a great day.
We have 8 respondents left, so if you guys would like just go ahead and keep getting through them. Yes.
Knock it out.
Thank you.
Can we just take a little break first? Just a little.
Okay. Okay. Okay, break's over. We can now resume our Code Enforcement Board hearing. Our next case is on page 15. Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 700 Southeast 13th Street, owner 700 Southeast 13 Holdings LLC, case number BE 2505-0024. This case was first heard on 8/26/2025 to comply by 11/13/2025. One section at $100 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 12/23/2025, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There is one extension noted.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not complied. Other violations regarding this case have complied. The only thing that they have left is they're having a couple issues with their window and door permit. Need some additional info. The city is requesting that this case be scheduled for a Massey hearing, and the respondent is here to speak.
Good morning. My name is Rocco Petrosino. I'm the property manager. We are right there at the finish line with this. Our GC expects to be done in about 1 to 2 days. So I'm requesting a 30-day extension just to be safe.
Wait, so what is left right now?
Calculations, structural calculations. Yeah.
Hold on, what's the city recommend?
The city is requesting that this be scheduled for a Massey hearing, but I do not oppose a 28-day extension because they are near the finish line.
You've seen the property?
Yeah, I've been there a couple times. I've been in contact. He's been here before.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move for a 28-day extension.
All right, second.
The rest of their permits are, sorry to cut you off, the rest of their permits are issued, three other ones.
All those in favor of 28-day extension, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you, guys.
Get out of here.
Our next case is on page 1. Senior Inspector Alexander Albores, property address 1609 Northeast 17th Ave, case number BE 2408-0358. Owner, Veronica and Ernesto Cartagena. Notice posted at the property on 12/26/2025, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026. Yes. In this case, the inspector has the evidence, and he will pass it along to you. Thank you.
Building Inspector Martinez for the city, on behalf of Inspector Alexander Albores, presenting case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation FBC 2023-105.1, work without permits for rear structure adjacent to the pool. This case was opened on 8/29/2024. Inspection report was mailed to the property owner 8/19/2025. Revised inspection report was mailed to the property owner on 9/11/2025. We are asking the board to find the violation exists and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Your turn.
Hi, my name is Veronica Cartagena, property owner. We did receive the inspection. My husband has been in contact with Alex previously and spoke with Mr. Martinez, and so we're just asking for the extension. We had hired a structural engineer previously so that we could have everything submitted before the hearing, but there were some issues with the structural engineer, and so we're in the process of contracting a new engineer to do the plans.
Okay, so looking at the picture, we see before, nothing there, and after, a structure. So what is there now?
The structure is there.
It's just a structure? Is it a building? Is it a room? Is it?
It's supposed to be an outdoor bar.
Okay, so it's just an overhead?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Did you have someone install that for you, and now you need to get it permitted?
We built it. We had a structure there before. The slab, everything was there. We had a shed.
Okay.
Which is why we didn't think we needed to pull a permit, because that was already there. And then it just kind of evolved with a couple of extra things.
Well,
So-
the reason for the permit is to make sure whatever you put there is put in properly, so
Right.
it doesn't end up down the neighborhood.
Correct.
You know, when there's a storm.
Correct.
All right, but you're in the process of getting the engineer, and we'll submit for a permit.
Correct.
All right, I'll follow the inspector's request. I move that we fine for the city and the violations exist as alleged, and that we order the property owner to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation would be imposed and recorded.
Alex Schneider, second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Great. Thank you. Thank you.
Our next case is on page 20, Senior Inspector Jose Saragusi, property address 1304 Northeast 16th Terrace, owner Martin Clinette, case number BE 25010172. This case was first heard on, is there anyone here for 1304 Northeast 16th Terrace? Yeah. Okay. This case was first heard on 7/22/2025 to comply by 8/26/2025. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/16/2026, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026. There are 2 extensions noted.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not complied. I will let the respondent to speak.
I think it's afternoon. Good afternoon. Martin Quinnett, and I talked to Jose before this started this morning, and he said it would be okay to get another 30 days. I probably only need a week, but
What has to be done?
it's pretty much all done. It's just the plumbing was capped off. The 220 that went to the stove is removed. The door is in between what were 2 units, but now it's going to be all 1 unit.
Did you do the work? Did you do the work?
I tore it out, yes.
The city support 56-day extension.
Aye. So when I get it done, I should call you, right?
Yes, please. I need to inspect the property.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're good now? All right.
Get out of here.
Our next case is on page 13, Senior Inspector Alexander Boris, property address 1329 North Andrews Ave, case number BE 2502-0114, owner Marcelino Valdespino Aviles, Kendry Mold Palacio. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/6/2026, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Inspector Martinez for the city, on behalf of the Inspector Alexander Albores, presenting case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning, everybody. We have two. My name is Marcelino Aviles. Marcelino, I'm the owner.
Okay.
All right. So we have two things that we have to do: the doors and the windows, and then a roof that we did in the back. The 2 windows and the doors we complied last year. And then it was kind of like a difficult try to get somebody that help us to do the roof. And then because it was very expensive and very complicated. So finally we decide not to do it and destroy it. And then we tell the inspector we're going to destroy it. And that was another complication. Try to find somebody to help us to destroy it. And then at the end of the year, because the situation in 2025 with the taxes raised so much and the insurance, that was not easy. That was not an easy year. So at the end of the year, we get a little bit of money, and then we decide to do the roof compliant. So that's what we are doing at this moment, and we know that the general contractors put all the documentation a couple of days ago for start all the process. And yep, that's what it is. So we are asking for a little extension so we can do now the process like it is.
The city won't oppose to a 56-day extension.
I'll move for a 56-day extension.
I'll second.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 56 days you have.
All right, thank you so much.
Have a good day.
Our next case is on page 21. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 1505 Northeast 14 Terrace. Owner George A. Rivera Jr., case number BE 2502-0280. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/6/2026, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Thank you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not comply. I will let the respondent to speak.
Good afternoon, George Rivera, property owner. I'm here requesting an extension so I can finish this up.
What have you done? Where are we?
Nowhere. Same place we were last time I saw you guys. I had a couple issues. Really don't want to make excuses. I just need an extension to finish this up.
Inspector has been in contact with you?
Yes, we talked last week regarding the case.
How much time are you recommending?
Whatever you guys can give me, I appreciate. The more the merrier.
56, the city support 56-day extension.
I'll move for a 56-day extension. But we need to see some progress next time. You need us to let us know what's going on.
It'll be done.
Yeah.
I
And then
appreciate it.
stay in contact with the inspector.
For sure.
Make
Thank
sure he knows everything.
All right, I'll second that.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 56 days you have.
Thank you. Have a good one.
27, Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 941 Southwest 19th Street. Owner Kyle Meredith, case number BE 25070096. This case was first heard on 11/13/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/12/2026, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 1/13/2026. 27. Yeah, 941 Southwest 19th Street.
941.
I'm sorry, 941 Southwest 19th Street.
I don't know, I heard 941, that's why I jumped it. I am 941. That's it, yeah.
Stay where you are. Do not move.
I'm not, I want to go, don't worry.
And I don't understand. I've never had a style. I'm not a stylish kind of person. But another thing that really I don't understand is these women.
Severian Ionescu, presenting the case and address as read. This case has not complied. The city is requesting to be sent as Massey. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Kyle Meredith, the owner. There has been a couple of permits applied for cap plumbing and the capped electric, which him and I have talked about, working with an electrician and a plumber. They should both get back to me sometime. Well, I guess it won't be this week, but by next week, as far as everything being done. It just kind of depends how much more time you can allow me to have. I would request like 56 days. I don't live at the property, so I have to kind of coordinate with the people that live there to make sure everybody can get in and do things. So it's not as simple as just me being there.
You said cap plumbing, right?
Yes, sir.
So you're taking everything, you're basically disassembling everything, correct?
Yes, it's been done, yeah.
What have you done and what has to be done?
Well, the electrician needed to know exactly what, because the electric panel runs from the back house or garage to the main house, so they want to know what exactly they needed to cut off or cap. But that should be clarified with him and I, and he gave me a number to with a Scott Dry, and apparently the electrician knows who Scott Dry is, so it shouldn't be much of an issue, I don't think.
Inspector, has he been in contact with you?
Yes.
All right, I'll move for the 56-day extension.
Yeah, Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
All right, sounds good. Thanks, Ed.
Our next case is on page 24, Sabarian Anescu, property address 427 Northwest 19th Ave. Nope, that's not correct. Oh, I'm sorry, I was on the wrong page.
Yeah.
427 Northwest 19th Ave, case number BE 250301116. Owner Emilces Mendoza. This case was first heard on 7/22. Is there anyone here for 427 Northwest 19th Ave?
She's here.
It's your turn.
This case was first heard on 7/22/2025 to comply by 11/13/2025. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 12/24/25. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard, 1/13/2026. There is one extension noted. Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth, to translate from Spanish to English and English to Spanish?
I do.
Thank you.
Inspector Severian Ionescu, presenting the case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting a 119 days extension. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Hi, my name is Emilces Mendoza.
Tell us what's happening. You.
O sea, ¿qué pasó? ¿Qué ha pasado?
Ok, ellos me habían dado una extensión, yo abrí todos los permisos, están en proceso, pero desafortunadamente yo estoy pasando por una situación económica y no puedo seguir pagando absolutamente nada. Estoy pensando pues presentar un foreclosure, no seguir con eso.
Okay, so she knows she got an extension last time. She applied for all the permits, but she's having financial problems right now, and she expects to foreclose the house.
To what?
Foreclose.
Foreclose the house?
Yes.
No.
So she needs the time.
Because she missed the time, she's thinking of foreclosing the house?
Because she's in financial problem.
Right.
Yes, please.
So this is a classic case where a unassuming property owner purchases their dream home, puts all the money into it, and it just assumes that everything on the property is legal. Everything she purchased here was not done by her. I believe it was discovered proactively. It wasn't complaint driven. The case involves enclosing a carport, windows, doors, kitchen, bath, new fence. She's been very cooperative, but she just doesn't have the economic, the financial means to move forward, and that's where she's like, I think I'm at my, ends here where I think I'm just going to have to foreclose on it. My heart goes out to her. So what I'm suggesting that we do is we meet with her and see, what financial implications there are here. Hopefully there's an engineer who's willing to certify any existing walls, exterior walls that are installed, get the windows and doors certified, being that they're a few years old. It's difficult to get the paperwork on stuff like that, but we still would accept an engineer's report saying that they qualify for, to meet today's code. So again, we're being very sympathetic, what she's run into. Very typical case where property owner buys a property and just assumes everything's legal, and they just don't know. They just don't know how to research and find out, find whether things are legal. Sometimes some things are obvious to us that do this every day, but aren't obvious to, the regular end user. So
them out there. So what has work been done on the house? How much more work is there to do?
It's all done. It's all done.
Oh, it's all done.
Yeah, you got a complete interior remodel of a home, enclosed carport. A fence permit was pulled. That was also done. And I think I think that's, oh, and a driveway, I believe a driveway too? Yeah, and a driveway.
So she just needs an engineer who will do this paperwork for her.
Well, yeah, and
Pro
that's,
bono.
she's already sent, into the engineer about $7,000, and that's just for a portion of the violation. Not to mention then the engineer that's got to certify that the work was done correctly, and if that involves, doing probe or testing or anything like that. So she's just at the beginning, and, so she is forecasting what it's going to cost, and just, doesn't feel like it might be worth the run. I'm hoping that maybe we can put our heads together and try to figure out a more, economical solution to this. Maybe there might not be, but again, she just got caught between a rock and a hard place. She didn't create these violations, so that's where we're at. So we're in support of given an extension, maybe even 180 days. I mean, because it's going to take some time and some effort on our part, to work with her. So again, she's been very cooperative. It's just, certain things are out of their hands, and everything's money, and that's been a burden on her. So I would support 180 days if you're willing to.
The city has a heart.
So, I do have a
Compassion.
question. I do have a question for the inspector. Does the work look professionally done and safe that's been done already? I mean, it's for the time we're going to give her, I just want to make sure it's safe.
Yeah, from what I could see, yes. She did have a permit running in the beginning. They went through some stuff. They applied and they got the permit. The fence permit was completed.
Okay.
And then I guess when she ran out of money. So from what I could see, yes.
Okay.
And she's also had an engineer visit the site, and there were no red flags that were brought up.
I'll move for a 182-day extension.
I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
All those opposed say no.
Good luck.
Passes. See, we're good. We're nice.
Our next case is on page 20, property address 1317 North Andrews Ave. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti. Case number BE 25020227. Owner Antonio F. Miguel Zorbaran, Dallin Suarez Rosabal. Notice posted at the property on 1/6/2026, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard, 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 7/22/2025 to comply by 11/13/2025. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There is one extension noted.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not compliant. I will let the respondent speak.
¿Alguien para que me traduzca en inglés?
Yes, one moment, please. Jorge, can you help me?
Mira.
Do you swear in the firm to tell the truth, to translate from Spanish to English and English to Spanish?
Yes.
Thank you.
Sí, buenos días. Solo quiero dejar saber que acabo de tomar la decisión de trabajar con otra persona para continuar adelante los requisitos que me está pidiendo la ciudad en la página.
Okay, he said that he just hired, que contrataste ya. ¿Ya contrataste a alguien más?
Sí, ya, y ya tengo la primera inspección de la cerca para el día 2 de febrero.
Okay, so he just hired someone else to help him with the violations?
No igual, o sea, otro,
Sí.
que porque el otro luché mucho con él y al final no.
So he fired the last one.
Is he getting permits? Does he have
And
permits?
I got appointment for make inspection February 2.
February 2, you have an
For
inspection.
the fence, and the city is requesting to review the document in the page, and she's gonna help me to go forward, and we think we're gonna have the next inspection for the next month, if we can fix the problems of the documents in the page.
Okay. So, Inspector, what have you seen? What has to be done?
The case is for a complete renovation of the property with kitchen, bathroom, shed structures, and aluminum shed in the backyard and exterior kitchen is very complete information that they need to submit. There are plans in process that they are awaiting client replies since December 1st, and he now hired someone who moved forward with a permit. For that one, the case is not comply at this time.
Yeah, it's master permit.
Okay.
What's the city recommending?
You are requesting an extension, correct?
Yes.
If you can give me some extension, it's going to be good for me.
Yes.
How long of an extension?
56-day extension.
I move that we grant the respondent 56 days to comply.
I'll second that, Ed Murphy.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 56 days. Get her done.
Denada.
Have you been in contact with you? Yes.
Okay, that concludes our respondents.
Thank you.
If you guys want to take a brief break just to grab something in the back, and then we can finish the non-respondents, please. We're resuming now. Page 2, Inspector Andrew Gebbia. Property address 637 West Dayton Circle. Owner, Carl Jones.
2.
Case number BE 2504-0025. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Andrew Gebbia, Building Inspector for the City, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to a covered carport. This case was opened on 4/2/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 4/3/2025, and the code board was scheduled on 10/7/2025. I arrived at this property on 4/3/2025. I pulled up to the property. I observed the carport constructed. The carport was constructed with 4 steel square posts at each corner, steel tubing for the underroof, and a canvas canopy. I checked records. There is no permit on file for this carport. There has been no progress in this case. I just made contact with the owner last week, like on Friday, finally, and he said he was going to submit something, and he still hasn't, but that's only a couple of days. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or $50 fine thereafter.
I have a question.
Yeah.
It says covered carport. Isn't
Yeah.
a carport covered?
It's a covered carport.
So
Did I say uncovered?
No.
Yeah, there's a picture of it right there.
Is it?
No.
So the whole thing is.
So the whole thing is new. It's
Yeah.
a new carport.
Well, it's a carport. I don't know how, regardless on how new it is. It's built out of steel tubes attached to the driveway. It's large.
I guess it could be called a covered driveway.
Okay.
So
Well, I mean, it is a carport.
It's
You put cars underneath it.
we get to
Okay.
the semantics here.
Yes.
It's been a long day.
Don't argue
It's
with
been
the
a long
inspector.
day.
Don't argue with the inspector.
119.
I thought I said uncovered for a second.
No.
Did I say uncovered?
I think that's fine, but I want to make it a mandatory appearance.
Okay, so
I'll take his recommendation. I move that we find for the city and the violations exist as alleged, that we order the property owner to come into compliance by, 5/26/2026, or the amount of $50 per day. Violation would be imposed and recorded, and also like to make this a mandatory appearance for the homeowner.
Yep.
Alex Schneider will second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay.
Page 3, property address 3100 Southwest 16th Street. Case number BE 250146. Owner, Carlos E. Espin Guerrero. Homestead exempted, Gladys Vallejo, and all others. Notice posted at the property on 1/8/2026. Posted at 1 East Road Boulevard, 1/13/2026.
Andrew Gebbia, Building Inspector for the City, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to a white PVC fence. This case was what?
Not too obvious.
Yeah. This case was opened on 8/20/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 8/22/2025. Code board was scheduled on 10/7/2025. I was doing an inspection when I drove past this property and observed a new white PVC fence built around the perimeter of the property. I checked records and I noticed that there was a permit application in for this fence, which has been awaiting client reply for quite some time now. There are some zoning issues that need to be addressed. Temporary structure affidavit and site triangle needs to be addressed. City is requesting the code board find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or $50 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be opposed and reported, and a mandatory appearance at the May 26th code enforcement hearing.
I'll second that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? No one.
Property address 430 East Evanston Circle. Case number BE 25090078. Owner Camila Moret-Son. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to driveway and rear patio. This case was opened on 9/9/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 9/11/2025. Code board was scheduled on 11/4/2025. As I was doing an inspection in the area, I drove past this property and observed the new paver driveway. I checked out aerial photos of this property on BCPA, and I noticed that there was a rear patio new too, from 2024 to 2025. I checked records, and there are no permits for either. The city is requesting the Code Enforcement Board find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or $50 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the May 26.
I'll second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed?
Page 4 at the bottom, property address 3114 Southwest 13th Street, owner Apartments at Davie LLC, case number BE 251-00147. Notice posted at the property on 1/8/2026, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to demolition, new entry door, and plumbing for a sewer line. This case was opened on 10/13/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 12/4/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 12/4/2025. On 10/14/2025, at about 6:30 p.m., I arrived at this property to investigate an after-hours work without permit from the complaint by a neighbor. As I arrived, I observed two workers cleaning up. They were filling up a dump trailer with construction debris from what looked like bathroom demo. There was a bathtub and other bathroom debris inside the trailer they were loading. They stated they were finished for the day and I had already locked up the unit. I also observed a new entry door installed at the rear of the property and a hole dug with a new cap and a repair to a sewer line in the back next to the door. There were no permits issued for any of these things that I've seen at this property. I issued a stop work order. There are no permits submitted for any work performed. The city is requesting the Code Enforcement Board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance or $100 a day thereafter.
Have you tried getting inside?
No, because the guys they weren't really kind to me. So
Jorge, sorry. Go ahead.
yeah. Okay, so they were like, oh, we're leaving. It's all locked up. We're not going in there.
All right. Do you need to get inside?
Not necessarily, because from what I understand, if I've seen bathroom demolition, a tub and vanity and a toilet and tile and all sorts of sheetrock debris. I'm going to have to assume that there's no bathroom in there.
Yeah.
And it's only a one-bedroom unit, so.
6:30?
Yeah, it was on call. Yeah.
Just when you thought you had gotten through.
Yeah, I move that we find.
Yeah, really?
At that time.
I bet they were
I
calling.
move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $150 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
I'll second.
And a mandatory appearance at the May 26 hearing.
Mandatory.
Who's second?
I second.
All those in favor? Any opposed? Okay.
Carlos, you said $100, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 150.
Oh, you said 150?
Oh, we go 150.
Oh.
Yep. There you go. I'll raise that.
Oh.
There was an after party going on? What was it?
No, I was on call that week, and it was an after-hours complaint for work. So normally we punch out at 4. I got the call for this at 6:30. By the time I got there, that's why I was so late.
So you guys
$150.
are off at 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got some overtime that day.
Yeah, a little bit.
Moving on to page 5, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 1269 Southwest 25th Ave, case number BE 25010234, owner Sun Petro Inc. Notice posted at the property on 1/13/2026, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard, 1/13/2026.
It's not my address. It's close to where I live. I recognize the address. Hang on.
Inspector Martinez of the city presenting case as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: change sewer lines and 2 laundry rooms. The laundry rooms were removed. The city will request 119 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter. They already applied for the permit.
Communication? Inspector, was there any communication?
Yes.
You communicated with them?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you communicated.
Okay, I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and then we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be opposed and recorded. Do we
I'll
want
second.
Yeah, I don't think we need a mandatory.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Go. Next.
Property address 3049 Northeast 20th Ave, case number BE 25080065, owner Jerome Squadrito, Revocable Livable Trust, Jerome Squadrito, trustee. Notice posted at the property on 1/6/2026, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Inspector Martinez on behalf of the city presenting case as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: pavers on back patio and awning. The city will request 119 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
Any communication?
Yes.
Yes.
2 seconds.
I move that we.
2 seconds.
I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
I'll second it.
All those in favor, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's been a long day. Aye.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Passes.
Page 6 at the top, property address 3308 Southwest 15th Street, owner 3308 15th Street LLC, case number BE 25080066. Notice posted at the property on 1/8/2026, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard, 1/13/2026.
Inspector Martinez on behalf of the city presenting case as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: 2 roof structures on the west side of the property. The city will request 119 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
Any communication?
Yes.
Yes. I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Go.
The bottom of page 6, Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 5200 Northwest 31st Ave, 162, owner David F. Nunes, case number BE 25080154. Notice posted at the property on 12/24/2025, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard, 1/13/2026.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city presenting case and address as read. This case was cited for violation Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. The building was illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: condo remodel, including kitchen and bathrooms. The case was opened 8/21/2025. Inspection report mailed 9/18/2025, and code board notice mailed 11/5/2025. I visited this property to investigate the complaint as noted and met with the owner, David Nunes. During my inspection, I visually observed that the condo was remodeled, including the kitchen and the bathrooms. At present, all permits are in process and awaiting corrections. My last contact with the owner was January 16th. The city is requesting that the board find that the violations exist and grant the property owner 119 days to come in compliance and a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city the violation exists as alleged and that we order the property owners to come to compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Second.
Second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Aye.
Bottom of page 7, property address 2881 Northeast 32nd Street, 115. Case number BE 25090017. Owner, Luisa Rabinal, LLC. Notice posted at the property on 12/26/2025, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard, 113/2026.
Preston Mark Building Inspector for the city presenting case and address is read. Violation is for Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. This building was illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: interior remodel, including the kitchen and bathrooms. The case was opened 9/3/2025. Inspection report mailed 9/11/2025, and case board notice mailed 11/5/2025. I visited this property to investigate the complaint as noted, but no one was there at the time. However, further investigation by Inspector Saragusti provided evidence that the interior of the condo was remodeled, including the kitchen and bathrooms. Our records show no permits were pulled for this work and have had no contact with the owner. The city is requesting that the board find the violations exist and grant the property owner 119 days to come in compliance or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged and that we order the property owners to come to compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the May 26 hearing.
Second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? How'd you get inside the apartment?
Inspector Saragusti was looking at another case in the same building and was able to view the remodel from the outside.
Oh.
Sawzall.
Reciprocating.
Yeah.
Address 5800 Northeast 14th Way. Case number BE 25090045. Owner, Evan Whalen, Jennifer Reynolds. Notice posted at the property on 12/26/25. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard, 113/2026.
Preston Mark Building Inspector for the city presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Building was illegally altered and construction was illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: complete remodel, including the kitchen, bathrooms, walls, ceilings, electrical, plumbing, and mechanical. The case was opened 9/5/2025. Inspection report mailed 9/9/2025, and condo code board notice mailed 11/5/2025. I visited this property to investigate the complaint, as noted, but no one was there. However, during my visit, I did inspect the property, which showed that the interior of the home was completely gutted, including the kitchen, bathrooms, walls, ceilings, etc. I checked our records and which showed no permits were pulled for this work or any permits in process. A stop work order was issued, and at present there are permits in process. And as I recently spoke with the owner, Mr. Whalen, who indicated that he was unable to attend the hearing due to surgery. The city is requesting that the board find a violation exists and grant the property owner 119 days to come in compliance, or fine of $50 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city in violation exists as alleged and that we order the property owners to come in compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of, what was it, how much did you recommend? $50?
$50.
Yeah, $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Okay.
Next.
Property address 1208 Tangelo Isle, owner Stuart G. Donaldson. Case number BE 25090051. Notice posted at the property on 1/12/2026. Posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard, 1/13/2026.
Question mark with the inspector of the city presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. The building was illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to the installation of a new AC unit or changeout. This case was opened 9/8/2025, inspection report mailed 9/11/2025, and code board notice mailed 11/5/2025. This is a neighbor with whom I had a previous case. I contacted him with regards to this matter. He was actually out of town at the time. He did indicate that the company who did the work apparently was supposed to pull the permit. However, they did not. He said he has been trying to get them to do this to no avail. However, he may have to try another contractor when he returns from out of town. Basically, the city is requesting that the board find the violations exist and grant the property owner 119 days to come in compliance, or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come to compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Go.
Our next case is at the bottom of page 8, property address 925 Southwest 2nd Court, owner Middle Street LLC, case number BE 25090098. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Question mark with an inspector for the city presenting case and address as read. This case was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 2023-107.4. Work beyond the scope of permit. New fencing installed at the side and back of the property for Unit 925. The case was opened 9/11/2025. Inspection report mailed 9/12/2025, and code board notice mailed 12/4/2025. I visited this property to investigate the complaint as noted. I met with the project manager, Balkis, who granted me access to inspect the property. During my inspection, I did observe that the structure on this property was built as a duplex. However, it's in the process of being split into 2 family dwelling units. There were new fencing installed at the back and side of the property. However, once I reviewed the plans and documents, I noticed that there were sections of the fencing that showed as being existing. However, this area was new. I requested a revision, and at this point, they are in the process of making the corrections. The city is requesting the board to find that the violation exists and grant the property owner 119 days to come in compliance, or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
Any reason why they're not here today?
No reason.
Okay. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the May 26 hearing.
Second.
All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? Goodbye.
Bottom of page 9, Inspector Russell Castile, property address 118 Southwest 24th Ave, case number BE 25080213. Owner Edna Charlemagne, Homestead Exhibit Edine Charlemagne. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 1/13/26.
How do you get through that gate?
Russell Castile, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The property was cited for violation under FBC
2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner but not limited to: fence. This case was opened on 8/27/2025. Inspection report was mailed on 9/2/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 10/20/2025. On 9/9/2025, there was a permit applied for fence, and it is currently awaiting initial fee payment. The city is requesting the Code Board find the violation exists and grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance on, or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Any communication with the homeowner?
No communication.
All right, I move that we find for the city the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come to compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the May 26 hearing.
Second. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Opposed? Okay. Bye-bye.
Moving on to the top of page 11, property address 1132 North Victoria Park Road, owner 1114-1132 Progresso Victoria LLC, case number BE 25090169. Notice posted at the property on 12/26/2025, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Russell Castile, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. This property was cited for violation under FBC 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner but not limited to: PVC fence. This case was opened on 9/22/2025. Inspection report was mailed on 9/24/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 11/5/2025. On 1/16/2026, there was a permit applied for PVC fence, and it is currently in review. The city is requesting the Code Board find that the violation exists and grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance, or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Any communication?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Second. All in favor? Say aye. Aye. Opposed? Goodbye.
Moving on to page 12, Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 1812 Northeast 23rd Ave, owner VJ Property FLLC, Joseph Benigno, case number BE 25070242. Notice posted at the property on 12/26/2025, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Severian Ionescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This property was cited under Florida Building Code 105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to foundation work. This case was opened on July 28, 2025. The inspection report was sent on July 28, 2025. Code Board hearing was scheduled on October 7, 2025. There is a building permit awaiting client reply for new 2-story, 4-bedroom family home, single-family home, jacuzzi and dock for both. This case is requesting the city is requesting the Code Board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 119 days to come into compliance, or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Communication?
No.
No. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, that we order the property owners to come into compliance by May 26, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the May 26 hearing.
Second. All those in favor? Aye. Opposed? Goodbye.
Moving on to page 15, Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 3131 Southwest 18th Street, case number BE 25060122. Owner Juan Guillermo Arango.
So much for mandatory, huh?
Paola A. Arango. Notice posted at the property on 1/8/2026, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 11/13/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied, and this was a mandatory reappearance.
Where is he? Invisible man.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting this case be scheduled for a Massey hearing.
Any explanation? Have you been in contact with this guy?
No,
He knows that.
I know they have stuff submitted.
Yeah.
For his carport enclosures, plumbing, electrical, mechanical. But no, I've had no contact with them.
Not at all, period. I mean,
I just checked the case, preparing for cases and set it up in my schedule, to check on it, but no.
Can we start levying fines now instead of waiting for a Massey?
That would
We
be.
cannot? All right.
Darn.
Huh? It goes to Massey, but that's like 28 days from now.
I thought it just starts accruing.
Does a fine start? Okay, cool. All right.
But what's the repercussion for a mandatory reappearance and there's nobody here?
Yeah, can we also can we do a mandatory
Yeah.
appearance at the February 24th hearing? Yeah.
But
motion for a mandatory appearance at the at the February 24th hearing.
February 24th.
This once.
Can we change the fine amount
Yes,
at this point?
you can if you'd like.
Maybe we should change the fine amount since this gentleman is blowing us off. Just putting it out there, guys.
That might affect whether the fines start to accrue, though.
Say again?
That might affect whether the fines start to accrue.
How so?
I guess if we just move it right now.
Can we change it right now and it'll start accruing tomorrow?
Yeah, you can do that by, in my opinion, yes, board counsel may want to weigh in, but I think you can do that by motion. You're amending the prior order to increase the fine.
Okay. What do you think, Inspector?
What is the current fine? Did I do $50?
$50. I mean, if he didn't blow us off, I wouldn't care as much. But it's kind of like we make these people come here and they're blowing us off, so it's we got to do something about it.
If it was my initial fine $50 a day?
Yeah.
If you want to go to 100, I'm fine by that.
About 150.
Even better.
All right. I move to amend the daily fine amount to $150 per day per violation.
Started from today forward, correct? Tomorrow.
Effective starting tomorrow.
Okay, I'll second that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
I had a motion on the
Stakes are getting higher, man.
Oh, he had one. He's gonna motion, Terry.
Okay.
Motion for a mandatory appearance at the February 24th hearing.
Second?
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Bye-bye.
Moving on to page 16 at the top, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 1551 Northwest 6th Street. Owner 1551 Sistrunk LLC, case number BE 2403-0063. Notice posted at the property on 12/24/2025, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 1/28/2025 to comply by 3/25/2025. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There are 4 extensions noted.
This is the barbecue place, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep, I remember him.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance, but he removed the smokers.
He did?
Yes. Now he has an issue, and there's been emails back and forth, even this morning, about a CO tank. He has a CO tank.
He has a what? A CO tank?
Yeah. And he has to be elevated. So the city won't oppose to a 28-day extension.
Oh, wait, hold on. So has the original violations been complied? 'Cause here's the thing. I remember telling this gentleman right to his face last meeting, we're reading you the Riot Act. If you come back here no progress, then there's hell to pay. So
there's been progress. He moved everything except the CO2 tank.
So he actually did some stuff.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so is it a new violation?
No, it's the same violation.
Same thing?
Yeah.
Why didn't he move the CO tank?
I have no idea.
That's piped in. It takes probably a lot of work to move that.
In that case there, since he's kind of like did some stuff, I'm not going to...
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, 28 days is... You think that's good?
28.
All right, I move that we give this guy a 28-day extension on compliance.
And to remove a smoker for a barbecue place, that's a
Yeah,
big
that's
step. That's his main step.
Well, I mean, it was the whole one thing after the other for the last
yeah.
year, so it's kind of like...
Well, he's leasing that spot, right?
Yeah, I'll second
he's
that motion
leasing.
with a mandatory appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll second the motion.
I amend my my original motion for 28-day extension and a mandatory appearance at the next hearing.
And I'll second that motion. Alex Schneider.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Nay.
Moving on to page 18 at the top. Property address 1112 Northeast 17 Terrace. Owner RM Holdings 1 LLC. Case number BE 25020031. Notice posted at the property on 1/6/2026. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address is read. Case is not in compliance. The permit runner couldn't make it today. I've been talking to her often, and they already. This is a private provider.
What?
Private provider. So they have some issues on the application that they have to fix. The city won't oppose to a 28-day extension.
Have they been in contact with you?
Yes.
All right, so they're not...
I'll move for a 28-day extension.
Second.
Ed's got it.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Right.
I'll be after our second guy.
Property address, you have one more. 204 Southwest 19th Ave. 204 Southwest 19th Ave.
You thought you were getting out of here, huh?
Not.
No, she did the 17th terrace above it. Now the addresses are starting to
No,
jump
we just
together.
did this one. We just did this one.
No. We did the middle one.
I just read in RM Holdings 1 LLC. I don't know what y'all...
I thought we did that earlier. I had to check before.
Earlier. I thought we were on the next one.
Well, nobody said or corrected me when I read it.
Uh-oh. Because we listened to you.
She's got an attitude again.
We listened to you. We do what you say.
So now I have to read it because I read 1112.
Okay.
Bring it down, girlfriend.
Motion to
Bring it
clear
down.
out what we just did.
Just copy and paste the same motion.
Yeah.
So the case that was supposed to be read just now was 204 Southwest 19th Ave, owner Bart and Lisa Florida LLC, case number BE 25020188. This case was first heard on 7/22/2025 to comply by 11/13/2025. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 1/13/26. There's one extension noted.
So I move for a 28-day extension.
Thank you.
Second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Bye-bye.
Okay, moving on to page 20. At the top, Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 1810 Northeast 16th Terrace, owner Michael D'Alessio, case number BE 24080046. This case was first heard on 1/28/2025. Is Jose here?
But it says.
It says continuing
it says
to the
continue
224.
To the 224, so that's the next
Yeah,
year.
but we have to request it though.
Okay.
Oh.
Officially, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This case was first heard on 1/28/2025 to comply by 3/25/2025. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There are 4 extensions noted. The city is requesting a continuance to the 2/24/2026 Code Enforcement Board hearing.
Hold on, the city's requesting it?
Yeah.
What's the
Oh, no,
reason?
no, I mean, the owner. The owner's requesting it, sorry.
Why is the owner requesting it, if you don't mind?
Jose's not here.
Yeah, I need the inspector to
Oh,
to
no.
say why.
I guess we just have to ask that question when they're here next month.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, motion for a 28-day extension?
Second.
The owner is out of state. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
So is granted, yeah?
Second.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh,
So, you seconded?
yes.
Okay. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Okay, fine.
We're waiting for the eye guy.
Okay, so granted. Moving on to page,
26 on the bottom.
Thanks, thank you.
Ooh, good job.
Is that a light at the end of the tunnel?
page 26 at the bottom. Inspector Severian Anescu, property address 2325 Northeast 8th Street, owner Ted Dowding. Case number BE 2505-0117. This case was first heard on 11/13/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 12/16/2025, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This was a mandatory reappearance. Mandatory appearance.
Severian Ionescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case is not complied.
What fence? These people are crazy.
And the city is requesting the case to be scheduled for Massey,
Goodbye.
and it was mandatory appearance.
And
Has the guy been in respondent been in contact with you?
No communication with him whatsoever.
I make a motion to amend the daily fine amount to $150 per day per violation.
What is going for Massey?
We're going to amend the fine amount since this guy blew us off.
Oh, no, he did not.
I'll second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Now we're getting mean. Yeah. Now we're getting mean.
We're getting ornery.
And I want to make a motion for a mandatory appearance at the February 24th hearing.
Second.
Oh, okay. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed?
Moving on to page 20, oh no, 7. Thank you, Ed. Property address 1350 Southwest 31st Ave. Owner Equator Vacations LLC. Case number BE 2507-0039. This case was first heard on 11/13/2025 to comply by 1/27/2026. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 1/8/2026. Posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 1/13/2026.
Severian Ionescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case has complied.
Nice.
Wow.
Good times are
What a way to hey! What a man, a Cubie doll.
That's it.
Okay, moving on to page 30 at the bottom. Property address 2415 Davie Boulevard. Owner Hess Retail Stores LLC. Case number BE 2504-0056. Notice posted at the property on 1/9/2026. Posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 1/13/2026. This case was first heard on 9/23/2025 to comply by 11/13/2025. One section amended from $50 per day to $350 per day. Order recorded, not complied. City is requesting to impose fines in the amount of $25,900, which continues to accrue.
Severian Ionescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case has not complied. There's no communication. The city is requesting to impose.
I got a question. Since the fines will continue to accrue, can we change the daily fine amount that's going to continue to accrue? daily fine amount, meaning right now it's $350 and they've blown us off. Let's raise it to $500 and see if they still blow us off.
Now this is
What's the math? We're imposing it today.
has a retail store. I don't know if they ever got a notice.
Say again?
Has retail stores.
Yeah.
I don't know if they ever got a notice. I don't know.
Is that our problem? As long as we deliver service correctly?
Yeah, correct. No. It's a retail. It's like a gas station.
Wait,
And,
no, hang on. I don't.
Yeah, Inspector, you did say there may be a notice issue, so now we need to get out the folder and put on the record that we gave proper notice.
Uh-oh.
I don't know, but he said it, so.
We're almost there, kids. We're almost there.
Actually, it's a check cashing place. Yeah, because that's not far from where I live. If that's it there.
Oh, Nancy Drew in the house here.
It used to. Well, I don't know what it used to be a check cashing.
Inspector, what made you think there's an improper notice issue?
I was thinking since it's a Hess retail stores and this is a construction fence, I'm thinking maybe never got to the corporate because no one ever contacted me whatsoever on this, and it's been a long time. So we did our due diligence. We submitted everything and we posted everything, but no one ever responded back to us. That's my.
This wouldn't be the first time that we responded to it. That wasn't necessarily the notice. So we're going to pull the file and reflect that we properly notified the proper owner, just for the record.
Let the record show.
Yeah, but I pulled it up. It used to be a check cashing store. They took those signs off, so I don't know what's in there now. Something else is in there.
Demolished, and it's like, no, it's empty.
It's empty. It's an empty lot. Oh, okay. Da-da-da-da. Drum roll.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Finito.
Now we have to get rid of.
I thought he said he was going to make sure that they.
We're going to get even now.
We're looking for a file to make sure that we send proper notice.
1:30.
New record.
It is a new record.
Ignore us, huh?
Yeah, I don't think so. Hope we don't play that.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Hope we don't play that.
We don't play that. That was a Wayne brother.
Demand.
That was a Wayne brother, right? Living Color?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I loved it.
Yeah, that was great. The Living Color dance.
And they're still together. I love him, Miss Jenkins.
Ooh, you
know what you have to listen to is there was Living Color, and what was the other one? Mad TV?
Yeah.
Google Mad TV, the alternate ending of The Wizard of Oz. You will be hysterical. You mean to tell me I could have clicked my heels and gone home? Oh, bitch. She went off.
Can we look up the...
Oh, it was so
Let's
funny.
see if it went through. It was mailed on December 2nd to the address that's listed on BCPA.
Is that in Scottsdale, Arizona?
Yes.
Okay, so as of today, January 27, 2026, Hess Retail Stores LLC for this property, the mailing address is 16220 North Scottsdale Road, number 650, Scottsdale, Arizona, 85254. Is that where the notice was mailed?
No.
Yes.
And was the property posted?
Yes.
Rock and roll.
Property was posted on January 9th, 2026.
Do they have to sign for that, or it's just regular mail?
It's just right. We send it certified, but they don't have to sign for it. No, they do have to sign for
We
it.
get a return receipt?
That was delivered?
We're checking the return receipt right now.
Don't say we don't do our job. We work hard for our sandwich.
Are you online?
And chips. And chips. And half a sandwich. A half a sandwich. we used to get breakfast, but that's long gone. What should we like, the breakfast or the lunch? The lunch is better, I
Don't
think.
you have to verify with the post office?
The opposite would be done by 11. We would.
Is it going to be this busy next month?
Well, we had a month late, right?
No, it's going to be busy again.
Yeah, we were here in February.
No, there's no more breaks until December. December we don't have a meeting, I think, or something.
That should keep the docket light.
November, that's what it is. Oh, what happened to your famous case?
Famous case.
With the press and everything here.
It was like $7,000. You mean the old folks home?
Yeah.
Yeah, they reduced the amount. $7,000.
Did they finish? I mean, did they complete construction and everything?
I have no idea.
Oh, no, they're like expecting city.
Oh, there was. Right.
I know those landlords are like notorious scumbags in New York City, so I'm sure. Yeah. You haven't seen the last of those fellers.
According to the United States Postal Service website, the mail was delivered on December 8th, 2025 at 4:50 p.m. It just says left with individual. It doesn't have a name, but it says left with individual.
Can we trust the Postal Service?
Yes.
A government agency?
That's our only means, so yes. Yes. Yeah.
All right, back to our bananas.
Doge is at it.
Oh, wait. Terry, what are we doing here, man?
We're certifying.
Well, I would like to raise the fine amount to $500 a day going forward and impose these fines that the city's asking for.
You want to raise it from $350 to $500 per day to $500 per day.
And mandatory
And
appearance.
impose it.
Yeah, and mandatory appearance to the owners.
Reappear.
No, if you're imposing, they're not coming back. They're coming back?
Yeah, are they coming? I mean, they
Well, it continues to accrue.
Impose and it continues to accrue until they
Yeah, they don't need to come back
Yeah,
necessarily.
they don't.
right,
After
never
we
mind
impose
then.
it, they don't come back.
Once they've been
Remove the mandatory appearance, impose the full fine amount, and change the fine, amend the daily fine amount to $500 per day per violation.
Ooh, got a mean streak going now.
All right, that's your motion. You got a second?
There you go.
All those in favor?
Aye.
All Mimi say aye.
second.
Ed.
I did.
There's your $30,000.
Everybody says aye?
Yeah.
Okay, at this time, we would like all the cases listed on page 31 into the record as closed or withdrawn.
Motion to read all the cases on page 31 as closed or withdrawn into the record. Yeah.
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Okay, done.
And we would like to thank Justin for his service. Today is his last day with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be the day.
Pass the baton.
Where are you going to?
He's going around the world.
Oh, also, we have the minutes, sorry. The minutes from the November hearing.
Motion to approve the minutes from the.
The
Yeah,
minutes
motion
from
to
November
approve-
hearing.
Yeah, motion to approve the minutes from the November hearing.
Second?
Second guy.
All in favor? Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
know
Is there
the
any
deal.
business for the city?
Why was that different?
Yeah.
What's that?
I need a raise. I need a raise.
Thank you. This concludes our January 26, 2020, I'm sorry, January 27, 2026 Code Enforcement Board hearing. Thank you.